Hello, people. I've had a whirlwind morning, let me tell you, but we are here. Thank you very much, Sarah, for the 125 streak. Thank you very much. I am here for the Ethan Winters Heisenberg Yowie. So am I? So are we all. I can't wait. I think we're finishing this game today, guys, and I'm kind of not ready to let it go. I've had so much fun. This game has the gameplay side of this game. It's right up there with Resident Evil 4, and I was watching back clips of myself playing last week. Man, my eyes go insane. I lock the hell in. My eyes are bugged out while I'm playing this game, while I'm sniping. It's crazy. And thank you, Leon Shade, for the 8-month resub. You inspired me to play FF7 Remake, and I'm glad you did. Almost done with it. Rebirth next. Amazing. Please continue to update. FF7 Remake is one of the most important games I've ever played, and Rebirth is one of the best. It's in my top 3-ish. I made a 9-hour video about it, so please continue to share. So hello, Trish, Sarah, Kat, Kishshot, Muxa, Tiago, Pepino, Scarlet, Sherlockian, Skeletino. Are we breaking some bad guys today, Scarlet Corta? Yes, we are. I'm gonna be sad to see Heisenberg go, but I think we have to kill him today. Elijah, Black Hawk. England versus Mexico was incredible. It was amazing. Although I thought it was going to be the match of the tournament, I don't know that it was. It was top 3 or so, but I think the last 20 minutes or so, or maybe 25 minutes to 30 minutes, wasn't quite as... It was a great performance from England, but the last 25-30 minutes weren't quite as dramatic as Argentina, Capo Verde, or Belgium, Senegal, or something like that, or Portugal, Croatia. And I think you could kind of tell Mexico didn't really know what to do, and the coach should not have taken off their best player. They didn't really know how to break down England, and you could kind of tell. They just kept crossing it. I don't know. They didn't really know what to do. So that kind of made it the game from, this is the best game in the tournament, to, this is one of the best games in the tournament. However, it was still amazing. It was a great game. Hello, Sultan. Hello, Lolo. Kara, Paladin, Leobat, Ultima. I hate our football team. Which one's your football team, Ultima? Hello, Mike, Giant, Weewer, Super Mona Man. Looking forward to more Resident Evil greatness today. As always, love your content and streams. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, my friend. I hope you had a great weekend. Jasper, Yuki, hello, my good or evil residents. We are both good and evil. Norway? Oh, they are, I think they're the team I'm supporting. I don't really care who wins, as long as it isn't Argentina, I think. And I think it's just inevitable for France to win, and I love watching them play. But Norway are my dark horses. I love Norway. I love everything they're all about. Hello, Mega Mark.
Geek Fiction.
Hello, Stoof.
Oh, boy.
Hello, Stoof. I'm doing pretty well. Hello, Doog. Thank you, Super Mono Man, for the 100 bits. Yeah, USA, we have to see tonight if they, can beat Belgium. But that shit with the red card is diabolically disgraceful to me. That is disgraceful. So, I would be lying if I am, in the back of my mind, I'm like, I kind of want Belgium to win. But hey, if they don't, happy for the Americans, my American friends. I just really hate what happened with that red card. That is nonsense. Hello, Raf. Me when Mexico and Norway were the other teams I was rooting for besides England, and now we have to play them both. Norway versus England will be incredible. It'll be incredible. Hello, Dohawk. Thank you for the streak, Raf. 125. I love how Norway play. I love Holland. I love it. Imagine a Holland versus Mbappe final. Oof. But yeah, hope you guys are doing well. I've had an okay morning. I was woken up by a fire alarm. That's always great. Luckily, it wasn't super early. And then I was kind of like drained. I kind of just laid in bed and I took long to shower. And then by the time I was done, I had to rush like hell. And I also wanted to make more alerts. It's been a while since I did new alerts, so I did that. So that took me some time. So I've been crunching. I've been crunching this morning. So I have, yeah, the Viking ceremony is really good. I have a new alert for 1,000 bits, which is a Tokyo Ghoul one, and for whenever anyone's insane enough to do 50 bits, because I have a clip that I took from me facing the baby from last week that I turned into an audio alert for when someone gives subs, but it's so long that it had to be for a huge amount of subs. It can't be every time someone gifts one sub, because it's long, and I'm screaming throughout the whole thing. So it's for 50 bits. Sorry, 50 subs. Gifted subs. Which happens more often than you'd think, because this community's very generous, but I couldn't do it for 5 subs or something. The baby was last week. I lost my mind. There was a oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I hope everything's okay, Pepino. Give Dan Byrne, the hero. Applesauce, you redeemed a sports question? But no, there was no message with it, so feel free to ask in chat if you have a question. So yeah, I hope everyone had a great weekend. Hello, D. I'll be AFK and audio only for a while. Looking forward to another RE stream. I hope you've been resting well between these emotion. Uncharted likes crushing men's testicles. What the fuck? And slurping them up. That's Tokyo Ghoul. Hope you've been resting well between these emotion-filled streams and emotion-filled and reading-heavy streams next to all the great Scattered Thoughts videos. Always appreciate all you do and share. Thank you so much, D. It's gonna be a busy next 2 to 3 weeks, because I think for the next 3 weeks in a row, probably, we'll have a Friday stream. Then I'll take a week off, and then we're gonna have Deltarune Fridays. So I'm gonna be busy, but I am taking the breaks off the Scattered Thoughts videos a little bit. I'm not doing them every 2 days now. The next one will be on Saturday, so it'll be kind of more divided out. I'm taking care of myself. I'm also playing Fallout New Vegas a lot, which is lots of fun and very relaxing. I'm reading Star Wars books, which is very fun and relaxing. I'm watching the World Cup. So that's good. Thank you very much for the message, G. And thank you, Pepino, for the 400 bits. No matter what alerts you add, this is the best one. I'm inclined to agree. Thank you for the Hydrate Sultan. Thank you very much, Pepino. Hello, Karki. Sorry I had to come into that. Oh, it tells you there's a... I didn't get one. That's weird. Have you ever done martial arts? If so, which ones? I've never done martial arts. I wouldn't mind learning, but I've never done it. Sorry, the message didn't come through on my end. AJ at 3 a.m. again. Oh, boy. Thank you, Raph. Yeah, they're still going to come out regularly. It's just not every 2 days like they have been for the last couple weeks. More like once a week or twice a week now. They're still coming. I still have, I think, 5 or 6 in the queue, so. I gotta go back to the World Cup prediction video and see how you did. Well, here's the thing. I predicted the final to be France versus England, and that is looking good. That's looking pretty good. So, I don't have anything to add to the World Cup, but I have news about Volleyball Nations League, and Poland's doing very well. We're currently 3rd when it comes to points in 1 matches. That's amazing. How many teams are in that? I enjoyed the volleyball updates because I'm so football brained that it always slips my mind to check them. So whenever Trish is watching or when you give updates, Yuki, it's always cool. 18? That's great. That's really great. Japan's first? I mean, it writes itself. Yeah, I want to watch more, Weaver. Yeah, Neymar came on. Unfortunate that Neymar's international career ended up what it was. Hello, Moonless. Hello, hello. Say one nice thing about Koala from Hunter x Hunter. He has one of the most philosophical, metaphysical, philosophical, thematic mergers of anything throughout all of Hunter x Hunter, but just in general. Like, it's one of the most profound monologues I've ever seen. And I love it. I adore it. Also, another update. It was okay. Another update from this morning is, I don't know what, while I was getting breakfast ready, I cut my thumb very, very slightly. I cut my thumb, and a little bit of blood came out, and I'm so Resident Evil brain that the first thing I thought was, I'm just like Ethan. When Ethan has his arm, his hand chopped off multiple times, puts it back on, puts the magic juice on, when he gets his leg chopped off, when he gets his fingers ripped off, and he just shrugs it off, I'm just like him. Yeah, I put some magic juice on there. Did I pour juice? I poured water on it. I don't know, maybe that's the magic juice. Very good, we had our stream for it yesterday. We've only had 2 new chapters, but, and they have been chapters that I think it's not necessarily what everyone's looking for. I could see how some people would read those chapters and be like, oh, boring Togashi, back with the political maneuvering and stuff. But I think it's really thrilling. I love the dialogue, I love the presentation, and, I've really enjoyed it. I think they've been really good. Ethan was pouring water on his wounds, and it was just a placebo effect. Placebo reattached his hand. Water is magical, that's true. My blood tastes like iron. You know what's funny about that? Ping Pong presents that as something that people do when they're kids. And it's really true. When I was a kid and I scraped my knee, or not my knee, but like my hand or something, I just went like, I sucked on it a little bit, and I'm like, okay, I'll be good. And I tasted the iron. When I get a cut now, I know too much. I'm just like, should I be licking my own blood? That's probably not good. Who knows if some bacteria got on there, I don't know. I think too much. Kid AJ had it right. Blood tastes like iron. Hey, Dio. The tea party for Umineko Chapter 7? Oh, that's like a month-long recovery. I hope you enjoyed. If enjoy is an applicable word to that. That was a super common thing for minor cuts. Yeah. Yeah, me and all my friends, we did it. I don't need iron enough? I think I do. I think my iron levels are pretty good. Anyways, sorry. I'm... What's up, Captain Chuckles? Might delay the healing. There you go. There you go. Hello, Flo. Yeah, maybe take care of yourself a bit more, Pepino. Maybe. My favorite game of the World Cup is probably Argentina Cabo Verde. But right up there with it is Belgium, Senegal, England, Mexico, and Portugal, Croatia. And, what was it? Senegal, Norway was really good too? Norway, Brazil was really fun, but not like top 5 game. I'm really looking forward to Portugal, Spain. I'm wondering if I finish the game in... I don't know how much of this game is left. If I finish this game in 3 hours, 4 hours, I might be done before it. But then I'll have to see with the DLC, what I want to do with that. I don't know how long it is. I don't know exactly what it entails. I don't know how I'll feel. But I do think we're finishing this game today. So we'll see. We'll see when we get to it. I thought Norway-Brazil was pretty bad. I didn't like the first half. I really like the second half. Brazil need to... I don't know. Brazil need to rethink a lot of stuff. I love Casemiro. I think he's got to go. Neymar's obviously got to go. They don't have fullbacks. There's too many unks in that Brazil team. Carlo Ancelotti is too preferential to unks. Stream the match in the corner of the screen. Get banned? Let's go. Yeah, Brazil's very unk-coded. There's too many unks. Both teams barely played till 65 minutes. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. If I had to pick a winner between Spain and Portugal, I'd say Spain. I think they're playing slightly better. I think their coach is actually a decent coach. And Portugal's, I can't stand. I think he's awful. And Spain have been getting momentum. Not that Portugal don't have momentum, but Spain have a bit more. Predict the match score? Ooh, I don't want to affect that too much. I think that's sacred. If I were betting on a match score, I would say 2-1. Yeah, I would say 2-1. Because I think it'll be very tactical, but I think I would not... I think both teams have too much talent for it to be just 1-0, 1-0. It could happen, but I wouldn't... I think it's more likely for it to be a 2-1. I would love a 3-2. Top 5 managers of the tournament. Tuchel? Solely because of last night. Tuchel, masterclass last night. The Cabo Verde manager? The Norway manager? Pochettino? And Didier Deschamps? Good question, Blackhawk. I know, it's crazy, Moonless. Really, Duke? That's I had no idea. Wolves are such a funny team, because if you look at anything happening in world football, all the big stories, it's always got some connection to Wolves somehow. Everyone's played for Wolves. Everyone's had a spell at Wolves. Mendes all over Wolves. The Norway left back, I think, plays for Wolves. Crazy. Raul Jimenez, yep. Hello, game. There we go. Vitinha played for Wolves. Yep, he did. He absolutely did. Germany hired Klopp too, yeah. It's all kicking off. They should have done that 4 months ago or something. Anyways, we can continue talking about whatever, but I don't know if you guys remembered, but last time we stopped and I was foaming at the mouth to play more. I was foaming at the mouth to play more of this, but I'm like, I should probably stop. I love playing this game. I feel like I'm going to, as long as this game isn't about to shit the bed, I feel like I'm going to love this game a bit more than the common consensus. People generally really like this game, and they say it's a really good game most of the time. I think I'm going to like it slightly more than that. We'll see. It's definitely in the conversation for one of my favorite REs. Six in the current Portugal squad. It all goes through Wolves. I know. I agree, Trish. It's my second favorite. Blackhawk, you've played Requiem, right? I always get mixed up who's played it and who hasn't. I like it more than 7. I can't really say why. It's just the feel and all. I think it'll be... It's your 4th? I think it'll be ahead of 7, and I mean, you guys saw my streams of 7. I have very little to complain about with 7. I really, really liked it. I thought it was great. I love all that 7 did. I think it's incredible. But this game appeals to my sensibilities more. There's just so much variability. There's like 4 Resident Evil games within it. And some could argue, you know, maybe we should have spent more time exploring the Dimitrescu mansion stuff. I get that. I wouldn't have complained about that. But even still, what we got is incredible. I had so much fun with the Dimitrescu section. The Benvenuto section was Benviento. Sorry, whatever it was. The second section, masterful. The third section does drag it down a bit because it was just good. You know, it was just good. It was solid. Whereas the other 2 were incredible. This has started off really well, too. And it's just, there's so much... There's... Resident Evil 7 is, I think, this really cohesive, emotional, affecting plot that is really well thought out, really, really well put together. But this game hits on more levels for me. It does more. And while I think the lows... I don't even know if the lows are lower, but... Because I haven't had as... I didn't like the ship in Resident Evil 7. I didn't like the ship in Biohazard. That was my one part of the game where I didn't really enjoy it much. This game's had nothing like that so far. And it just kept surprising me. And I love the progression. And the gunplay is more fun to me. I love the gunplay. I love how frantic it is. I love how it just reminds me of FPSs and COD. I love it. So it's not that 7 has any flaws, but I think this just appeals to me more. The snow, the Victorian Gothic architecture. Even though I think 7 has the better... Oh, God. 7 has the better plot, I think. Yeah, I love the gunplay in this. This and 4 are my favorite to play. I wish we spent more time with the Lords. I feel like there's such short time. Beneviento especially. Beneviento I'm okay with because I really like the subtextual elements to her. And I also think I confused... things were a bit unclear with regards to who lost the child and when. And I think I kind of conflated her with Miranda a bit. regardless, so maybe there could have been a bit more there, but I can't lie. I wouldn't. I think the second section was so well balanced in every regard that I would struggle to say I'd want to change anything because it may throw other elements of it out of balance. And yeah, from what I hear, Requiem just takes everything up another level. I'm so excited for Requiem. I think we'll start in 2 weeks, probably. What Prem team do I support? Manchester United. Requiem, and Requiem's Blackhawks favorite. That's cool. The latest 2 Resident Evils are your 2 favorites. Matt once says Resident Evil 9, 4 remake, 8, 2 remake. That could end up being my high end by the time I finish as well. Yeah, so far I think I agree, Trish. The plot in 7 is better. But then again, this game isn't really trying to be a plot-focused game, at least so far. Whereas the cast is more fun and varied and interesting in terms of the character work. Although, I don't know. I would say the cast is better on average in this game. But 7's is no... Like, 7 doesn't slack. 7 has great stuff with Evie and Jack. But I think this game also making Ethan a proper character does a lot. We might get Chouameni. I think there's a lot of work to do on that. I'm still a bit doubtful on that. But we'll see. That would be the best possible signing. Seba, the way you've... Yeah, thanks, Sarah. Please don't talk too much. Like, I mean, like I'm just saying, I haven't played 9. We're playing it in 2 weeks, so please don't say anything about 9. Outside of, like, how you feel about the quality without mentioning specifics. Hope you enjoyed them, Puzzlin'. Welcome in. But man, just look at this. The core of this, the foundation of this that we're seeing right now is because Heisenberg just felt so inadequate, so powerless, the one to fight back against Mother Miranda and not feel like she's his mother, and he so relatably hated her that the core of the seed of his hatred built all of this. It's okay, Seba. And thank you for the streak, Instant Island. But anyways, I gotta check myself because I've been playing Fallout New Vegas, and the gunplay in Fallout New Vegas is very different because I use mouse and keyboard, so I might struggle a bit at first. And I think
it's just looking, window shop away.
Yeah, I'm poor. I have fully upgraded the power in my sniper, so let's go. Where am I going? Yeah, I think this way. I know, this game is so gorgeous. Okay. So this is the point, I think. Wait. Is this right? Yeah, this is the point where people are like, yeah, you should stop here, because you're about to get into stuff. So... I think someone's about to pop out. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Oh, dear. Where is he? Oh, my God. Okay. Come here. Oh, shit. Okay, what do I have? What do I have on me? Magnum. Okay. Shotgun? Are you dead? Oh, do I go around you? Cool. It was you. Yeah, I wanted to stop here. Hundo P. Okay. I have that. Don't have a ton of ammo, but we move. I also have this grenade launcher. And I also have nothing for the pump action. Okay. No, I do have a lot of guns. I just don't have a ton of ammo for each gun, I guess. Where am I? Oh. Can I just knife these? And what can I make? Okay, I can make one first aid. Ah!
You again?
What do I do? What? Oh! Woo! Woo, 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 woo. I can't tell if he's coming in or not. Hello, Eves Morph. Welcome in. Yeah, the pretty boy's back. So I was using a lot of mines last time. I have a couple of pipe bombs. I have meat. Okay, I don't have much. Oh.
Thanks to your consistent patronage, I've expanded my services.
Cool. I know. It's easy to forget that Ethan's digits are gone. Let's quickly sell this.
Bits and bobs? I see.
I think I might want to just sell the meat. I don't know. Whatever, I'll keep it for now.
Food is life.
So true, King. I love the Duke. I know, he's my favorite comfort character, too. He's just got garlic. That's my guy. Hey, Dathalia. I think the Duke... If this gives you any comfort, Dathalia, I think no matter how anyone in the world is doing, you, me, we might have... Thanks, Ethan. We might have bad days. You know, that's life, but I think the Duke will always be doing well. And that's very comforting. I would imagine they absolutely know each other, Blackhawk. I look at the merchants in this game, in this series, like I look at, Come on, Ethan. Like I look at, Mr. Door, or Ahti from Alan Wake.
Miranda thinks we're nothing but children.
I feel like they're gods or something.
Oh, she doesn't care for us? No. She's long lost all her humanity. I must destroy her.
I don't give a shit about your family drama.
Miranda. I thought you might be D. Okay. I know, I'm sorry, I'm a horrible person. Oh, weed. Nice. Oh, pipe bomb. Oh, we're so screwed. They're giving me pipe bombs. We're screwed. Okay. Can I make shotgun? I can make handgun. I can make a mine. Make one of those. Top 5 domestic uses for zombies. Mining. Sweeping. I think they could cook incredibly. I believe in the zombie cookage. Punching bag, never. I'm just gonna scoot in over here. Oh, I was just. Oh, shoot. Playing Mahjong. I think they could woodcut, yeah. Would I want to eat something a zombie cooked? I'd try if like they made like a pie. I'd try it. I'd give it a go. Look, they've been mining crystals. Thank you, McLovin, for the 125 streak. Enjoy the VOD. Oh, you finished it. Okay, beautiful. Sorry, I misread. I'm glad you... I hope you enjoyed the VOD, and thank you. I'm missing something. But whatever, it's fine. A Jill sandwich. I hope Barry comes back for Requiem. Zombies of the world, you have nothing to lose but your chains. I hope they realize it. You don't have to be doing this. I don't remember... Do I need to use the grenade launcher? I think I do. Yeah. Worth. That's a lot. That's good. I know, it is, we joke, but you're very correct, Kara. Not it being exploited after death like that. It is incredibly dark. Do I waste a sniper bullet to see if this works? I do. Oh, shoot. I can't. Ethan can't aim up properly. Oh, bless his soul. He can't aim up. I can't go up further. Well. Well, they're giving me sniper ammo. I wonder what I'm meant to do here. Let's see if I can do this. There we go. 1, 2, 3. So there's one left. I came from there. Okay. I finally caught up to Critical Role Campaign 4. You have 8-week break, damn. I guess they do have to recoup. I remember when that was announced, and I was really, really... Oh!
Another one?
Oh my... I was really gonna try to get into it, but I just couldn't consistently find the time. Oh! What? Where did you come from? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Oh shit. This is so bad. Oh! I'm alive? What? How? Oh my goodness. Well, all my pipe bombs are gone. That was crazy. Ethan is built so diff. Ethan is just like that. It is just a flesh wound. That's our guy. That's our hero. He's going to save the princess in the castle. I know, thank you, Weaver. I love the pipe bomb. It's a great weapon. I'm glad I started using it. I didn't know I didn't use the bullets. I've learned. Okay. Some people say Ethan has a very Yuji type mindset in the way where he's like, fuck it, I'm tanking that while fighting. I agree as well, yeah. It's actually, he feels like the most durable Resident Evil character outside of maybe the women. Maybe before Leon in Requiem. He looks quite durable in that game. Yeah, I don't know what Requiem is either. I think it has something to do with Chrollo. Sold that enhancement, sold that jet. Attached a jetpack? Do they need that? Why not? I guess they did need it, otherwise they wouldn't have gotten it. I need yeah. Stop hating. It is fun. It is pretty whimsy. I guess I'm just hating because I can't use it. Over here. Ball molds. Cool. Handgun ammo, we're kind of cooking. Okay, cool. That looked important. I love the way that Heisenberg says Miranda. Ethan, oh my... Oh!
Shit, that was close.
I love him so much. Is there not a moment where you feel the suction and you stop walking forward? Is there not a moment where you go, oh, that's pulling me in, I should stop? He just all or nothing. That's my guy. That's my guy. His princess is stuck in a castle. Not for Ethan. I love that scene. Yeah. The realization is like, oh! Ethan, come on! It's... Oh, there. Okay. Oh, you're gonna make me waste a bullet right now? I'm glad you guys know that every time I complain about Ethan, it's very lovingly. Like, I adore this man. Okay, except Trish. Trish thinks I'm hating on him. No, I don't blame you at all, Trish. I think it's very valid to vibe check to make sure that the streamer isn't serious when he slanders Ethan. Genuinely, though, the character work for Ethan in the Benviento stuff, oh my gosh. What does this do? Nothing. Exactly, Cataclysm. That's simply how it goes.
Soon, she'll start her ceremony with your rose. If that happens, it's all over. For your kid. And for the whole village. But don't worry. I'll stop it. I'll use Rose to kill Miranda. Poor Papa. You're the only one who doesn't see your kid's power.
Take Rose? I'd like to see you try.
And also, I totally agree with what Blackhawk said, where this is significantly better, at least so far, than Resident Evil 7's final area. Top 5 things you'd beat Ethan to death with? I wouldn't. I love Ethan. And the thing is, no matter what I'd use, he'd survive it. Kindness, that's the only thing. His own inadequacy, which doesn't exist, but he thinks it does. His own arm, true. You can only... It's like, you can only beat him with things that are... There's nothing stronger than him, so you have to beat him with his own dismembered limbs. Congrats, Mist. I hope it went well. Remember when you gaslit yourself into thinking Heisenberg's deal was a good one? Well, to be fair to me, I didn't catch that he was going to use Rose as a weapon. The moment I realized that, I'm like, okay, that's fair enough. But if Resident Evil wanted to be a different sort of game, if they wanted to make this a bigger, more sprawling game, it would have been cool to have two endings. One where Ethan just goes, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I totally get why, Trish. I totally get why. It's terrifying. It was really freaking me out, and I don't like dolls, but I don't dislike dolls to the level of, like, my thalassophobia or something, so I could handle it okay while still being terrified. But I can imagine. Hydrogen Baby versus Coughing Miranda. Thank you for the streak, Mist. 12 Celsius outside? That's cool. It hasn't been that cool here. Well, I don't know, since March or something.
There's more?
I don't know what you mean, Ethan. I'm having fun. There's more? Oh! Oh. What? Oh. 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 Oh, we hit the mother load. Good thing I accidentally jumped down there. Yeah, Sultan, stay hydrated. It's been 40 plus for us for the past few days, and I think today's the first day it's not. How do I get back? I would love 40. I would trade 40 degrees Celsius for 12 degrees Celsius every day of the week. But to each their own, Mist. How do I get back? Oh, I see. We have a little fun time. Things are very fun, Elbay. Was I really screaming a lot? I guess so. Yeah, we got some chainsaw men who attacked us. No big deal. Hope you're having a good start to the day, Elbay. Okay, I think we need a horse key, and we have a key mold, so that'll help. I really dislike heat. I can't be hot. If I'm hot, I can get pretty upset. I miss Chris. I haven't even confronted the fact that Chris killed our wife. Today, I haven't thought about that for a week. Yeah, what's he on about? What's he on about? Why did he do that? So, here's the thing. I fully think it's possible that there was a good reason for that. Because I love Chris. He's not an evil guy, although he is showing shades of Wesker, and I think that's really fascinating, and etc., etc. But I don't doubt that there's some reasoning behind that. I don't think Resident Evil would just completely character assassinate one of their most important characters. But you can tell us! Like, surely you can tell Ethan. If there's something going on, surely you can tell him instead of treating him like a dog, right? AJ stopped caring about Mia? Well, I don't know. It's nuanced. Maybe he's on board with the whole Mia's no use to anyone. Maybe he is, but then he should have just told Ethan. I agree with you.
Ah, yes, yes.
Maybe he did seem to kind of love.
Life.
He did seem to kind of love Chris just being like, what are you doing? Oh, we're rolling in it.
This should be enough.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is inventory space. Boom. And, oh my god, I can't get new guns at this point in the game. We'll just upgrade. We'll just upgrade.
Leave this to me.
Please come again.
I think he hates married couples not having been allowed to live his romance with Wesker openly. That might be it. That really might be it. Okay, so where is the mold's place? We need to get down to the mold. Is it... I don't remember exactly. Is it B4? Maybe he heard about Mia's rug habits and wanted to save Ethan's bank account. That could be it? Oh, do the other games explain why he'd just shoot Mia like that? There's mold everywhere. Okay, but I need a specific mold. Or, whatever it's called. Okay, Labyrinth puzzle is there. Where's the mold at? Where are we at? Is it up here? Lockpick. Casting machine! Oh, okay, it's up. It's up one. It's all contaminated. God, I love... Oh, wait. B3. MB4. Oh, shit. How do I get there? Nice, Pepino. Did I reread Hunter x Hunter before the new chapter? I forgot a lot. I talked about it in my streams, especially last week's stream, the 411 stream. But yes, I did. I reread basically half of the last batch. MB4, so that's up one. Okay, I think we go this way, maybe?
It's dark.
What? Yeah, Ethan, it's dark. Have you been playing the game? Why'd you say that? Okay. Okay, good God, is it this way? Oh! Oh, it's darker! Oh, it actually is. Oh, no. Oh, God, I take it back. Oh, the lights were not off before. Oh, crap. I doubted him. You're right. Oh, he's getting close. He's getting close. I completely doubted him. I'm so sorry. You coming? Is he... What's he doing? Okay. I can't believe I slandered him only to look like a fool like that. Okay, we're cooking, we're cooking. No, don't stop me from getting the molds. Please stop, stop, stop. Oh my God. Ah! What is the noise? Why is there noise everywhere? Oh, this is awful. Next you'll say it's moldy. Okay, this is... this is fine. This is fine. Let's just get the mold. Okay, we got the mold. Now let's put the ball mold. We have a ball mold. I don't know if I'm even going to use this, but while we're here... The word mold sounds strange to me now. Okay, there's a thing to lockpick over here. Oh, we can go into Heisenberg's quarters! Oh, what's his room like? Oh, what's his room like? Is there a monster in your room? Oh, there is. This is his quarters? This is not a very comfortable room. Yeah, this is very uncomfortable. Tells you a lot about him. Is that even worth? Damn, bro, you look like this. For you. I'm missing something once again. Well. Switch. Casting machine. I don't know what I've missed. Yeah, no blanket. It drives me insane when the room stays red. Well, I guess he sleeps on this, iron grid. I do like that the walls look like a hospital room, yeah. Okay. Well, our mold is done, so... Wait, yeah. Okay, I don't remember exactly where that is, but... It's dark. Oh, no. Okay, wait. How do I get back? Just go straight. Just go straight. Oh! We are not being let through. Our ass is not being let through. Okay, we gotta use this on him and then sneak around. Yep. I just want to leave. I just want to leave. How do I leave? How do I get out of this place? Oh, dear Lord. This way? Ah! Leave me alone! Leave me be! Do I have to use another mine? You know what? No. We're using a grenade launcher. You're gonna recoil, right? Okay. Hey, friend. Okay, now we go to B1. Is he sleeping? God, I love him. That's my guy right there. Let's make one of these. Let's make some shotgun shells. Sniper. Pipe bomb. Okay.
Ah, yes, yes.
I'm trading my fish. I'm trading my fish. It's time.
As always, a trustworthy, fair exchange.
Good day then.
Sorry, I had to give up the fish. Okay, so we have the mold. We're cooking. I'm doomed, I know. Listen, you guys are gonna have to link me the YouTube link to the scene where you can only get it if you keep the finest fish in your inventory.
You really are a tough one. But I'm tired of chit-chat. Time to die. You can hear it, can't you? Someone's waiting for you.
Yay. That's great. Time to die. Okay, so the next boss is invincible head-on. But he chopped his own damn arms off on the propeller. Issues with overheating from running for long periods of time. Okay, so we have to run around. Ethan has to run around like a headless chicken to beat this guy. I feel like mines might be useful. I know. Heisenberg's just fed up. Time to die! Okay. Right. No one's uploaded a video? Okay, this will be the first time you guys see it. Have I tried to shoot around in the Duke's room? No, I haven't. Yeah, no, I can't say I have. I've not seen any reason to. So, nope. Wait, did I just save? Whatever. We run with it. Okay, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. Here we go, Ethan. Oh, whoa!
I don't have time for this.
We're blocked off. We're cooked. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're cooked. What do I do? Okay, hold on. We need a mine. We need a mine.
Bullshit. Out of my way.
Oh, it's right in front of us! It's right in front! Move! This is a dead end! What is this? Oh, I have to beat him. Oh, that's it. There's no... there is no... Oh, I have to beat him. I just straight up have to win. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this guy's fun. He's actually kind of cute. Where are you? Oh, this is actually kind of endearing. Oh. Let me try a shotgun next time. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh! Well, this might be it, folks. I've been careless. Where are you? Where is he? It's over. We're cooked. How are we alive right now? Ethan, we can't be agile right now. It's a mine! We're dead! We're dead! That's fine. That was great, Moonless. Okay, what do we do
If
here?
it's just looking, window shop away. This is all an investment, Ethan.
Okay, for the first time, I think I might buy...
Yes, I can see why you'd be interested in that.
You increase the price of these? That's crazy. Alright, well, let's get a couple of them.
Till next we meet.
Hello, Lord. Right, we go in here. That's actually a very easy boss, I think, but I just wasted my heals at first. Oh, Ethan definitely smells really bad.
I don't have time for this bullshit. Out of my
Okay, so I think it's really cool how he just breaks apart the whole room. Okay, let's do one mine.
Wait.
Right there. Okay, maybe right here. Oh, God, we're stuck. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Where are you? Can I craft shotgun? Oh, I can't. Okay, that's fine. Oh, he's turning! He's turning! Okay. Oh, this is harder. It's harder to snipe him like this. Where are you going? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Come on. Oh, I didn't take the shot. I just gotta go for it. Oh. Are you dead yet? Holy crap, man. This guy's durable. Whoa! Ethan, please stop. Move your arm. I can't tell. Shit. This guy is the Ethan of zombies, you're right. What? I didn't press RB. Why did he do that? What the hell was that? Oh my god. Get on a mine. I need you to get on a mine right now. Okay, you know what? Just handgun it. Where are you? Bro, you're so dumb. Oh my god, you're so dumb. Oh. Please. How much health? Knife only? That would be amazing. Shit. Shit. Oh.
Now stay down.
He's not down. Okay, now he's down. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. This guy's endurance. That was pretty fun. He did die like Whitebeard. He died like, well... This is generational. Lives are changed in this moment. Lives were changed at this moment. He died like a character in a game who I shall not spoil, but one of the rawest deaths after a final boss ever. Thank you, Dave, for the 54 months at Tier 3. Thank you so much, Dave. I hope you're continuing. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, Dave is playing through Liza P for the first time. I hope you're continuing to love it, by the way. Thank you very, very much, Dave. I hope you had a great weekend. I hope you're loving Liza P. I hope you're enjoying. Thank you for the Tier 3, as always, my friend.
Oh, yes.
I'm not going to answer you guys who are asking which game it's from.
Anything, my friend.
I'm not going to answer anyone who's asking which game it's from, because I didn't say which game it's from for a reason. But I mean, if you know me, if you know some of my favorite games, I'm sure you can figure it out. The Magnum. You're crashing out? Fair enough, it is
Have a
FromSoft.
wonderful adventure.
This boss highlights my biggest problem with the new RE games. The guns do feel wimpy, even when fully customized when compared to the OG games. On the one hand, it makes fights tense, but some can be a chore. Fortunately, I think this is the former rather than the latter. Have there been chores in this game? I don't know, I feel like the guns have been adequately strong. That guy was just tanky as hell, but I do agree that was the former rather than the latter. New doodle? Yo. We're blessed with another Yuki doodle. Thank you, Yuki. I think next time I have a save, I'll open it up. Or maybe I just took one, so I'll do it in a minute or two. Yeah, the boss's health pool was big, but I thought that fight was... like, it wasn't amazing or anything, but... Cigar. But, it was fun. Giants in RE4, yeah. Yeah, I think the guns in this game feel very powerful. The sniper especially, the shotgun. Obviously, the pistols are going to be less so, but I still think they feel pretty good. I know, you're right, Elbe. Yeah, I tend to save my magnums. Like, I got the magnum, and I have not used it much at all. I have 9 bullets. That's pretty good. Yes, I was thinking about that, Yuki. The RE7 DLC graveyard fight made me crash out more than anything I've ever played in this channel, which is funny, because it probably wasn't even that bad. I was just tired. I don't know. But I did think that one needed less health. That was an all-timer. I'm glad. Miranda is abominable. Her deceit knows no bound. We're merely a bunch of failed Kado experiments to her. I was just lucky I had more affinity to the stuff than the other poor schmucks in the village. So she still calls me her son. What a joke. I'll never forgive her for what she did to me. That fight's super ass. Thank you for the validation. I thought it was super ass. That crazy bitch. Remember how he said that? Has never been right in the head. She can't see a difference between experiment and family. Miranda didn't just change my body. She took my dignity. If I don't kill her, then my life will never be my own. Good God. I think that fight is great. No need to be sorry. I'm sorry you're wrong. I'm just joking. Maybe I was just super ass. Who knows? I know. He is I love that. She took my dignity. I was completely joking, by the way. I wasn't saying Peppino was wrong. He's just glad you believe. If I don't kill her, then my life will never be my own. Still, she may be crazy, but she's also powerful. She can turn into anyone using the Mega Mycete. Can she? The trick is that brat... She can turn into anyone. The trick is that brat Rose. If I could access her power, then maybe. Speaking of... the kid's dad, Ethan, has a pretty interesting body himself. Maybe I could get him to help me out. Okay, well, Miranda's obviously still here, but if we're talking about, like, skinwalkers, body swapping, Chris probably didn't kill Mia. He could have killed someone else who used the Mega Mycete to turn into Mia. For the sake of maybe getting Rose? I don't know. He doesn't feel like he should get a comforting room because he's on the edge at all times. Yeah, like, how can he relax? he can't ever have peace of mind when he's in this form. When he hasn't killed Miranda. That's a great point. Heisenberg wanted to use Ethan's body to beat Miranda, suggests he would have just turned him into a zombie. Yeah. The moment it's about using Rose or using Ethan, it's, all bets are off. What does he plan to do when she's dead? Well, that's the thing, though. I think he's purposely not thinking about what to do when she's dead. Because I don't think there will be much else. That's... Heisenberg's such an important character for this story's messaging, I think. Oh, this is a boss arena, isn't it? What is going on over here? This reminds me of something in RE2. Okay, let me check out Yuki's drawing, because now's the best time. Oh, this is based off of Weaver's comment. Oh, people were mentioning this. Wow. Well, look, guys. Oh, crap. Hold on. Hold on. You guys can't see it. Is this gonna go crazy? Yep, it is. Okay. Hold on. Let me show it like this. This, we didn't even have to look up anything on YouTube. This is the Resident Evil 8 fish route. This is what would have happened if I didn't sell my finest fish to... to Duke. It's the fish route. This is beautiful, Yuki. I look way cooler than I should. Thank you. This is very auriful. Look at these fish. They're the finest fish. But I couldn't kill them. Oh, actually, I did kill them. Thank you so much, Yuki. This is so cute. Thank you very much. I know, that's what we go through. And see how my leg is bandaged? That's from when in Resident Evil 7, it got cut off by Jack, and then we just put it back on. The hoodie? I have a hoodie just like that. Legitimately, I have an orange hoodie just like that, right over there. Thank you so much, Yuki. It's the fish route. Yeah, this is when we had to throw Birkin into the void. It's like this room. Thank you so much, Yuki. What's this one under it? Oh, there's that one. So this is what happened when I was crashing out over RE7. This is a couple of weeks ago. Yuki has added so much stream lore. I know, the Metal Gear Solid shirt. Okay, we're about to die. Here we go. Okay, what do we... Shotgun ammo, how much do we have? 0. Let's make some... We got 3 bullets in a dream. Can I just go over there? We can make a pipe bomb. I love how I say 3 bullets in a dream when I clearly have so much more than 3 bullets. But 3 bullets with a shotgun. The moronic freak. I know the line read for "that moronic freak" is really funny because he kind of slurs his words a little bit. Top 5 characters I'd use the Death Note on? Characters. The torso from Tokyo Ghoul Re, 5 times. A certain character in Final Fantasy XIV, Trials of Werlyt. Pez, yeah. Wow, there was no boss. I would use it on Heisenberg just to put this guy to rest, because I think I actually think him dying could be good for him. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that.
What the? Not bad. Not bad, Rangers. You're persistent. But I've got a rebellion too. So stay out of my way.
Ethan! Don't waste my bullets, Ethan, not yet. What is this?
That bastard.
Well, we survived.
Damn it again.
We're at the bottom again. Ethan, I'm so sorry. No, Ethan is immortal. No wonder Heisenberg says he has something in his blood. Say one nice thing about the One Wish Willow.
I told you to leave it alone, Ethan.
Why did you kill my wife?
What do you care, Chris? You killed my wife, you son of a bitch!
You think I killed Mia?
Yes! Chris, I saw you shoot her in the face 10 times! Yes, I think you killed her! What do you mean, you think I killed her? Yes, I saw you do it! Do you have an explanation for me to think otherwise? Maybe you should do that. And then I will think that you didn't. Maybe. You think I did that? Yes, I saw you do it! Chris? Crazy, 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 crazy.
That wasn't her.
Okay. Well, maybe you should have...
What?
That's what I was thinking
It's a
before.
bioweapon.
You could have told me that before all of this.
Changed her appearance and pretended to be Mia. Seems she also survived being shot, so now I'm here to finish the job.
Bullshit! Why don't you fucking tell me right away?
Because I knew you would want to be involved. And this job is hard enough without civilians getting in the way.
Why us, Chris? What the hell is going on?
That doesn't make sense to me, but I love Chris, you know? I love his thought process.
I guess I owe you an explanation. Hand me that.
You know, he's so endearing to me. So, yeah, he does owe us an explanation. What I love about this, what I love about this is his reasoning for why he didn't tell us that the wife who he killed wasn't actually our wife. was because he knew that we would want to get that Ethan would want to get involved. But he thought that Ethan wouldn't want to get involved if he thought he killed his wife for no reason? You thought he wouldn't get involved? If he thought Mia died, he thought he wouldn't want answers? That's incredible to me. He thought he'd be less interested if he just thought he murdered his wife for no reason. That's amazing. That's incredible. I love it. Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you so much. He's taken a lot of hits to his head, yeah. But he told him, Ethan, no. He did. I guess I owe you an explanation. Yeah! That's so funny. It's so funny. Top 5 reasons for Chris's miscommunication. Yeah, I blame it all on Wesker. I think it's... I legitimately think Wesker poisoned him. Free divorce, right? Wesker, all that happened in RE1, something to do with Claire, probably. I don't know. He misses his boyfriend, and he doesn't want Ethan to get involved because he cares for him, but he doesn't understand that he emotionally is attached to his wife. Ethan was arrested for safety at the start. Miranda broke Ethan out of the army van. Chris did try to make sure Ethan wasn't involved. I don't dispute that Chris was trying to make sure that Ethan wasn't involved, but he says, I didn't tell you that it wasn't your wife because I knew you'd want to be involved. It's not about him being involved or not, it's about his desire to be involved. And he would want to be involved more if he thinks his wife died for no reason than if he goes, okay, like, you know, if he literally did all the stuff in RE7 for his wife. If Mia's involved, it automatically makes him want to be more involved to find out the answers. So, yeah, I'm sure Chris did want to keep him in captive and keep him safe. I don't doubt that. I just love that he thinks this is the way to make him want to be involved less. It's beautiful. No, I love that. I love it. One Wish Willow. Sorry, what I love about the One Wish Willow is that it leads to arguably, well, not the most horrifying, but one of the most horrifying scenes in the whole film, which is the phone call and the mystery surrounding that, and the guy on the other line, and Nikki's screams. There's a horrific mystique to it, and the supernatural stuff surrounding it that I really, really enjoy. Chris was able to think about what Ethan would want if he knew the truth, but couldn't think of what would happen if Ethan was left in the dark. After he shot after this person he trusts, I assume he trusts Chris quite a bit, shot his wife in the face 20,000 times and then said, Ethan, no. Oh, I love it. I love that. No, yeah, I agree, Kara. I don't think this is like, despite me laughing at this doesn't detract from my enjoyment of the game at all. I actually love shit like this. Me too, Hashibonon. But there's something really diabolical about that it is reflective in that way. Rated dynamic, Chris Redfield, and healthy communication. F, but it's about to be higher, I'm sure. He's about to explain. Top 5 reason for Chris's miscommunication. Oh, I already answered that. Okay. Oh, and he also took his daughter. Wait, did he take his daughter? He did. Did he? He did, right? He took Rose. I knew you'd want to be involved. I love how this is legitimately amazing because Chris is so... Wesker poisoned this man. He has no idea about how relationships matter to Ethan. And then somehow Miranda took her from Chris. Yeah. I love Chris. Oh my god, I love him. Oh, thanks, Trish. The Chris logic works with me. It doesn't work with Ethan, but it works with me. That's amazing. I love Chris. Thank you so much, King. It was for... No, absolutely. Chris took Rose because it was for her safety. Absolutely. I don't doubt that. But you kidnap Ethan's daughter. He's gonna want to be involved. If he told him that wasn't your wife, that was some bioweapon after Ethan spent days with her, he would have thought Chris is blatantly lying and it would have ended the same way. Sure. Yes. That doesn't mean what he did. Like, sure, maybe he still would have been in denial and it would have ended the same way. I guarantee, though, I am not buying arguments in favor of Chris's logic here. I'm sorry. If you kill his wife, you explain why. Like, come on, man. You explain why. Of course he's gonna... If you kill his wife and kidnap his daughter, he's going to want to know what happened. Yeah. I am not buying any argument in favor of devil's advocate for Chris. I'm sorry. Like, there's no chance. There's no chance. There's none. Yes, it probably would have ended the same way, but you tell them the truth. It's incredible to me. Have you considered that Chris has social anxiety? That's fair. The only defense I can make for Chris is that maybe he was going to tell him when they detained him fully, but based on the dialogue, it seems he was going to hold on to that info for a while. Yeah, because what I get from it is that he wasn't going to tell him because you wanted to get involved. When all the dust was settled, I'm sure he would have told him eventually, but he was going to wait until all the events of the story were done. Yeah, Ethan would just wait. He has a beautiful home. I think it being incredibly stupid is on purpose because it shows his lack of emotional wisdom due to spending decades fighting monsters instead of living normally. Yeah, that's what I've been kind of getting at. That's part of why I love it. I think it's very fitting for Chris. I don't think he conceptualizes relationships in any logical, normal, intuitive human way. And I love that. And it's hilarious. Like, it's goofy in all the right ways. I love this. And what I love about it even more is that there is such a huge parallel between Ethan right now and Chris in Resident Evil 1. Ethan is where Chris was at that point. And he's kind of looking into the mirror of his past self. And kind of traumatizing him and putting him through, in some ways, what he went through. And that's really... It says so much about generational trauma and disillusionment with life and being hardened by war and bloodshed and horrors. And again, informs you about Wesker a lot, I think. So I think it's great. Is it stupid? Yes. Is it silly? Yes. Is Chris wrong? Yes. But I don't think this negatively impacts the story at all. I think it actually is great. And yeah, Chris has no problem playing the villain, just like Wesker. This is great. I genuinely love this. This is a very Yakuza thing, what just happened. And Yakuza can be really stupid in peak ways. I don't think Wesker plays the villain. I've seen interpretations that say that he does, while also being the villain, but he also feels like he has to. I don't know if I don't know how much I buy into those. I haven't thought about Wesker as a character as much as I could have. I just love him. I know Chris is on the cover with the wolf. I dearly love him. I have Hannah. Yeah, I have Hannah for that. Yeah, Hannah can compensate. I just love Wesker, without thinking deeply about him. It feels a bit like if you were playing a Resident Evil with Chris as the protag and you had to kill some NPCs, you might not want to stop and explain things at the moment. Yeah, imagine a game where Resident Evil 10, Chris just kills an NPC's mom who turned into a zombie but wasn't showing signs yet, and they go, "Wait, why'd you kill my mom?" Jimmy, no. I gotta go over there. And then we get put in his position. And I love that Chris's face is just on the cover. It's great. Ethan, he should have asked Ethan to trust him Tedida style. He was honestly really close to it. He was really close to just being, trust me. Why do I have any reason to trust you? Any in the world. I'm going through Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2 with my mom now, by the way. We're going to see Tedida greatness in next Thursday, I think. Amazing. Amazing. We're going to see Haruka in the helicopter, seeing Kiryu make out on that building, going like, she'll understand. Tedida's still in the stream tags, never leaving. I would love to know the creative process of putting Chris on the cover as half a wolf. Well, it can't be Ethan. We can't see Ethan's face, right? We can't see Ethan's face. So, why not, Chris? Why not? It'll be genuine peak, yes. Okay, let's hear Chris's explanation. Let's hear Chris's explanation that he owes us. I wonder when I'll pause next. I agree, Blackhawk. Although he has a great reveal at the end of 7, but I agree. Ethan has the puppy in him, true. As a Chris enjoyer, I love Chris going through these logical steps to get the plan done, but also having this bleeding heart to try to keep Ethan from being involved, while being unable to, because he just doesn't understand basic human connection, right? It's great. It's great. It's awesome. I hope Chris is in Requiem. I hope he talks to Leon and the woman whose name I forget.
Wrench.
And be the wrench.
Long story short.
Oh.
Miranda's fucking insane. In this village, all these monsters and freaks, this is her life's work. Some sort of crazy experiment with the mold.
The mold. Like Louisiana. God damn it. All this time, I thought I could save my family. I can't escape from here. I can't do anything!
That might not be true. Take a look at this. My men sent those pictures a few minutes ago.
Miranda.
Keep looking.
Keep looking. I thought he meant just like look harder at the same picture.
We gotta go.
Relax, my men are monitoring the situation.
But they have my daughter.
You don't get it, Ethan. You don't stand a chance against Miranda by yourself.
That was sick.
I will stay down here and finish planting explosives. You take that elevator, I'll meet you topside. I promise you, we will get your daughter back. Together.
Damn straight we will. And when I find Miranda, she's a dead woman.
All right, Ethan. Then you take this, and do me a favor. Try to stay under the radar.
You can't turn back now.
That smile was great. Right, Muck? Take this giant tank-tracked mounted weapon, but be quiet about it. Yeah, I know. Stay under the radar. You don't stand a chance against Miranda. We did kill the 3 lords. Okay, so that gives more details a little bit about the plot, but I think there are still... So Mia was Miranda because she was trying to get to Rose, I guess. But where's Mia? Where's Mia, actually? Also, hello, Go. Yeah, we don't know when Miranda became Mia. We don't know where Mia is. Okay, so this Chris stuff, I could see a lot of people just seeing Chris do this and be like, it's stupid. This Chris stuff is so dumb. Chris sucks in this game. Legitimately, I think it makes him one of the more complex characters in Resident Evil. Because, like, this guy is so emotionally stunted. And then when it gets to, and he wants to protect Ethan, but then when it gets to the point where Ethan goes, no, we're doing this together, I'm getting my daughter back, what does he do? He smiles. He smiles like he wanted him to do that. And he sees himself in him, and he's galvanized by the fact that he's going through the same thing as him, but maybe doing it the proper way. Oh, I didn't even know there was a doc go. Cool. I can't wait. Thank you. Yeah, I think this Chris stuff is really cool. He has a partner again. Yeah, I think, and again, I don't know if Chris is in 5 and 6. And if so, I've missed a big part of his story, maybe? I don't know. But regardless, I think you can see a really holistic arc. He yearns for a partner, but he's also terrified. Right, it's paradoxical. He wants a partner. He wants that connection. Where's Claire, by the way, right now? I don't know. Where's Wesker? I don't know. But he also knows the horrors that it entails. He also knows the risks. So he doesn't want it for Ethan. He wants to protect him, but he can't help but love when he joins him like that. Like, that's so cool. That's so interesting. Maybe he underestimated Ethan when Ethan practically took down the Bakers by himself. Yeah, I think he did. Okay, so, I think Blackhawk said there was files. To hound Wolf Squad. Wolf, wow. Squad, the sweep of the factory is complete. No proof of any connection with the organization. Guess this just wasn't our lucky day. I did manage to get my hands on a number of documents disclosing some of Miranda's experiments, which support our previous theories. She seems to have infected herself with the mutamycete, which has granted her a number of abilities, including mimicry. She can control her cells and transform herself to look like anyone or anything. Okay. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, and don't say anything other than that, but there was an umbrella logo on, like, 100-year-old stone door in Dimitrescu's mansion or a cave around there or something, right? Okay, Pepino, I'll look at it once I'm done this. She disguised herself as Mia and infiltrated the Winters' home. Her objective was clearly to kidnap Rose, right? Maybe she thought she could control Rose easier if she looked like her mom. Which is kind of funny because, maybe she needs some sort of... So if she's the progenitor of the mold, maybe Evie really is her daughter. which makes this, I think, which makes 7 and 8 together as a duology really cohesive. Because this might need some sort of connection. When we attacked, it put a little damper on her plans, so she mimicked a corpse. She then revived herself in the transport truck, killed everyone on board, and took off with Rose. Things didn't go the way she had originally planned, but in the end, she still got what she wanted. Until now. It's time to rendezvous and blow this place sky high. This might turn into a fight with Heisenberg. But I think I found something useful. He left one of his little toys laying around, and it's even made from a metal polymer composite, which he can't control. Time to turn the tables. Alpha. That's my alpha. The door before the altar thing. Where's the Duke? We became the Alpha. Where's my Duke? Where is he? I know he named himself Alpha. Wow. Okay. I guess let's go. I know, and I love it, Lord. I love it.
Metal polymer composite, huh? Time to fight fire with fire.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
I'm coming, Rose.
Was the Duke in here? Oh, shoot. The Duke must have been in here and then disappeared. Oh, crap. Cinema. Cinema. Fire guard machine gun. Oh, my God. Metal polymer composite, huh? Yeah, he has no clue what he's on about. Oh, we... Oh, we're balling.
You're like a goddamn cockroach! You think you can take me on? Fine. This will be my warm-up before I kill that bitch. Let's settle this. Man. Your corpse will be another addition to my army!
Oh! Oh, shoot. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Come on! This is the best! So this is the power of family love, Hey! That one hurt. I promise. Too bad I'm your only fan.
He's my only fan.
In the face of my steel glory!
This is crazy.
Thank that bitch your anger for this. I'll kill her with the power she gave me. That's what I call being a good son!
I can't heal. I can't heal. Oh my god.
Spending years under the bitch's throat. The villagers are nothing but a bunch of worthless peons.
How do I?
Goddamn
Oh, this is bad.
freedom fighters! I'll use your cute The clock is ticking, Ethan.
What are you doing?
Creators are full of yourself! Tired of your shit! That boulder punching asshole!
What?
That's your...
What do I do? What the fuck? What on earth do I do? Sniper ammo? Explosive rounds? Sure, I guess that's good. What the hell?
Like the world's watching. Here we go, Ethan. The final stretch. So what do you think? It's hopeless, right? Just give up. Flesh and blood will never win against me. This isn't David and Goliath. Bloody demise. Well die like the world's watching. Impressed? Having fun?
Oh god, what did I do? Let's plant some mines. This is crazy.
Too bad.
I can't plant mines. No. Worst boss of all time. I can't plant any mines.
Only
Pipe bomb.
fan.
This is crazy.
You really should have taken my deal. You'll be frozen in the afterlife. Rose's power is one. Right after I murder Miranda. This can't be the end for me! I must kill her!
Alpha.
Ethan? I heard explosions. What the hell happened?
He named
I
him
dealt with
Alpha
Heisenberg.
in his
Now I'm
phone.
gonna find Miranda and get Rose back.
Not without me. It's too dangerous. Wait there, you hear me? Ethan?
Rose?
Ethan! Ethan, respond!
Mia?
Oh.
Our child.
Oh.
She's so important, isn't she?
She's everything to me.
And mine to me. With Heisenberg gone, you've lost your lead. What are you going to do?
I don't know, but I'm saving Rose.
You'd never know, do you? Even when I took Mia's place in your home. Poor Ethan.
Who are you? Where's Rose?
Oh.
Miranda.
Oh, she's so cool. She's so cool.
Remember Evelyn and her power over the mole? Rose is her successor. No. Rose is Evelyn's true, complete form. She will grow to fully control the masses. And I must have her.
Fuck you, you crazy bitch!
Calm yourself. Rose will be saved. The Megamycete catalogs all of us. However, she will be reborn as my daughter.
She's my child, not yours. Where are you? Show yourself!
Why did Rose come to be?
Oh.
Was it because and you are truly a special case. But I've learned all I can from you. Your worth as a lab rat has run out.
Miranda!
That is
Coward!
that is so
Come
cool.
on and face me!
Don't worry, Ethan. Your death will come quick. You will join the Megamycete's records. I will make sure to sample your blood for later. Once dawn breaks, the ceremony will be complete, and
Oh, are we
I
abo-
will become her true mother, bound for eternity in blood.
Well, how the hell does Ethan get back from this? We're about to play as Chris, aren't we?
I've waited so long. But dreams really can come true. Vessel or not, I can't wait to see my true child again.
His heart has been taken out and crushed.
Captain, I've confirmed the death of Ethan Winters. I wasn't able to retrieve the body, but I've recorded evidence.
Share your screen, and I'll go over this.
Trish and Sarah.
My team and I were careless. Yesterday, we took down the transformed Miranda, but we didn't kill her.
Who knew she could fake being a corpse?
Since Miranda could have infected Ethan, I forcefully took him and Rose with us. But the vehicle they were riding in was attacked. When I got to the wreck, Ethan and Rose were gone. The last time I was able to contact Ethan, I heard Miranda's voice. She murdered him. And she is not gonna get away with it.
You can't die, though. What?
God damn it, when does it end?
Chris.
Sensor, the mission?
All of it. 3 years trying to put this thing in the ground. 3 years too long.
We'll get her, Captain. The squad's ready for you.
No, there's no way Ethan stays dead. I mean, any other character maybe, but surely not. Right?
So BSAA got here already? They didn't waste any time?
Mission adjustment?
No, doesn't change anything. Terminate Miranda and rescue Rose. That's the mission. And failure's not an option.
Let's have some fun, people. Like old times.
Move out.
Roger.
Okay.
BSA.
K9.
This
I wanna know
guy.
what the hell BSAA is doing here.
K9. They really do have an Omegaverse. This whole thing's an Omegaverse. He's lost another. Like, he just got back with Ethan. He was galvanized with Ethan. Yes, this is my younger self. This is my partner. We're going to take him down. And then he died. When does it end? That's crazy. Yeah, the mission, all of it. He's so weathered. He's so weighed down. Who did the old lady twist better, Evelyn or Miranda? So the Evelyn old lady twist is better because the whole game is leading up to it and it's more pivotal and central to the game. But the old lady twist in this was really cool too. I didn't think much of the old lady. I just thought she was fun and cool. But I like that they connected in that way. And of course, she's guiding him kind of in that way. That fight was insane. The fire while the rain comes down and the scene with Miranda. Oh my God, beautiful. Beautiful. And I can't conceptualize Ethan dying. I just don't think it's going to happen. I don't know. I don't know why. All logic points to the fact that he just stays dead, but I don't know. And yeah, Heisenberg's dialogue throughout all of it was quite affecting too.
Find out what you can.
Roger that. I'm on it.
Been a while since we fought together, Captain. When was it last? The desert?
Doing nothing but recon's gotten me out of shape.
But thanks to your recon, we know Miranda's plan.
Couldn't quite believe it when I heard she turned herself into Mia, though. Taking 5 shots to the head's nothing to sneeze at either. Spooky.
God, this is so cool. Yeah, you know what I mean, Trish? I just feel like there's more to that. I don't know. Oh, this game. Oh, this game. Give Chris some credit. Right, it was only 5 shots. She even crushes hearts so the magic juice can't reattach it. Well, you never know. Maybe the magic juice can heal the heart, and then more magic juice puts it back. It would be very sad for Ethan if he just wasn't able to save his princess. I don't know. I think for the sake, this series has always been very grim, obviously, but through characters like Leon and Claire and Ethan, there's always been hope at the end of it, at least a little bit. So I just don't think they're going to kill Ethan like that. It's so grim if they do. And I think that Ethan surviving and living on would mean that Chris is able to keep hoping too, which I think we really need. Yeah, Chris is so weathered. It's crazy. It is very like Geralt.
Hey, Alpha, look at this.
The SAA. They've gone too far. Christ.
Looks pretty rough down there. How are you planning on reaching the objective?
First, we're gonna have to take that thing out.
I've got your back, boss. Let's get to work.
Everyone watch for hostile bioweapons.
Roger.
It feels a bit incomplete to experience RE8 without 5 and 6, I feel, like the world building, overall story, and Chris's character, etc. Well, you have just spoiled that Chris is in 5 and 6, so that's the thing. But I disagree. Well, okay, no, I like I said, I'm sure I'm missing parts of it now that I know for sure that Chris is in there. But have I said anything that's wrong about Chris' character arc? Like, I don't believe anything I've said is off base, and I think everything I've said is completely in keeping with the intent and everything. So yeah, I'm obviously missing context, but at the same, and I've already explained why I haven't played 5 and 6. Go to the first VOD for 7. It is what it is. It's just, if that makes you upset or whatever, then you don't have to watch me play through these if you don't want to. But nonetheless, while I'm sure it is incomplete, I'm sure there is context missing. At the same time, this very much seems like a game that was designed for you to understand everything that's going on with Chris without needing full context. I think you can put it together very well with honestly just 1. But then there's more context from 2, and then obviously 7. No, it's okay, Trish. It's okay. So, yeah, I think we're fine. I think, personally, I'm really glad that I've played it in this way. And the 5 streams and the 6 streams, I'm sure, will be amazing. Like, what I'm getting is that this squad around him, maybe we know who they are from 5 or 6. That's what I'm guessing. I imagine you can get most of Leon's character from 4. Yeah, these games are very much formatted in the way that newcomers... Obviously, you know, Chris comes up in 7. You don't know who he is unless you played 1 or prior games. But I think they're formatted in a way kind of like Witcher 3, where newcomers have enough context to understand what's going on generally. Anyway. I love how in the distance, it's going like 10 FPS. Beautiful. What am I doing here? We move.
Made contact with a group of hostile bioweapons.
There's more than we can. Watch out.
We're gaming? We are gaming. I'm very excited for playing 5 and 6. I'm super excited for it. Me and Hannah are going to play 5 together.
Roger that.
At least a stream or 2. At the very least, but probably more. I don't know exactly what we're doing, but it was part of her subathon.
BSAA craft spotted. 2 guards. I could take them.
Don't get cocky.
So what's our gear here? Dragoon? Semi-auto? Grenade? Okay, sure. Why not? Oh, that's cool, Trish. And I love that we're now back in the village like this. Oh, there's nothing to explore, really, it seems like. Okay. Let's go.
What the hell is that thing? It's so new to my seat.
That's probably where Miranda is. Let's go.
What do I do? We move.
Large mutated bioweapon sighted.
Hey boss, it's maybe releasing infectious particulates.
One at a time!
Might be a minute.
Roger.
One at a time!
Here, leaving some supplies in one of the houses, Captain. Help yourself.
I didn't get any of that. This way? This is sick. Sorry, I missed what I'm supposed to do. I think they said something about the house? Here we go. I don't know. This way? Okay, this way. That's the barn. This way? Oh, we move. $700 bullets, my god.
Umber Eyes, I need some backup.
I see you. 200 to the point.
This is crazy. We're just mowing through everything. Oh my god, this is so cool. Yeah, we don't need backup. We're okay.
I've never heard of a Mutomycete colony growing so huge.
Yeah, I'll be playing the Code Veronica remake. Are you okay? I'll be playing the Code Veronica remake, yes. Oh my god! R.I.P. goats. Oh, hello.
That shit. She thinks she died and gone to hell.
I'm really hyped for Code Veronica too. I miss Claire. Look at Dimitrescu's castle.
Damn, this is big.
So pretty.
All right, Lobo. Marking the target.
Roger that, boss.
Okay.
Bingo! Alright! Reloading now. Just a minute. There's a swarm headed that way.
What do I do? What do I do? I need to use my gun. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh my god!
Okay, Captain. I'm reloaded.
Okay, hold on, Lobo. Hold on, Lobo. 1 second.
The world is rapidly expanding. There must be something stimulating it.
BSAA guys are engaging the bioweapons. You're right, Captain. They must be after the Megamycete.
What do I do? This is crazy.
Is the target locator working?
Hold on.
Everyone okay?
Chill on me.
Coming from the mold. There's no end to them.
Give me a break.
Damn it, these things are using weapons.
Sure they're thinking the same way.
Okay, how do I use the target thing? How do I do the target thing? Target locator.
Bioweapon numbers are increasing. We need to finish them off quick.
You, Chris? Just lock in, Chris.
5 more from the mountains. East side.
I'm near the handle. Ah, looks like it's about to collapse.
All right.
Hold your horses. I'm reloading.
It's them. Watch your perimeter, Chris.
Oh my god. Let's go up. Oh! Oh! Oh, what?
Where should I point next?
Hold on, Lobo! Hold on, Lobo, hold on! Lobo? I'm gonna kill you, Lobo. I'm gonna point the laser at your ass, Lobo. Whoa! Where? What? What? Okay, hold on.
No target yet? Please don't tell me the locator's...
I'm gonna kill Lobo. Lobo's on my shit list, I'm sorry. Whoa! Where are you? Come down here. Yeah, Lobo, the target's not moving. Oh my god. This dumbass fell off. Okay, let's... What? What? What's shooting me? Oh my god! They keep coming! Lobo, it's not moving! Use your brain, Lolo? Not Lolo in chat. Lobo! Use your brain! Oh. Okay, we have enough time, I'm sure. Okay, here. Do it! Lobo, I'm gonna kill you.
Good. Mega Mycete must be below.
Okay, we move. We move. We move. And now he gloats. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, it's so calm. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Yuki. Let me... Okay.
I found a way down. I'm going in. The rest of you stay back.
Captain, I compared the mold at the village with a sample from the bakers, and there's no sign of the genome editing we saw in the E-series. The stuff originated here.
Wow. So I think that means Evie... Well, maybe not, but Resident Evil 7 happened because of this. Wow, that's so cool. Love or hate Lobo? Hate Lobo. Lobo's the worst. See, that was so easy, AJ. You should have just listened to Lobo. Guys, is it working right? I'm not getting any targeting. Guy, Chris against 40 wolfmen. Oh. Oh boy. So, also, I love the werewolf lore. Like, I love the reason that the explanation in lore for why werewolves exist. It's really fun when there are traditional monsters made in untraditional ways, like Bloodborne, for example. The lore of how the Wolfmen in Bloodborne came to be is so fascinating. I like this too. So, to me, what I'm getting is that Miranda used the molds, the Kado, the Mutamycete on people, trying for them to be proper hosts, and there were just hundreds upon hundreds of failures. And when the body rejects that, it mutates, and that is what leads to them becoming Lycans, basically, is what I'm gathering. And that's just a really cool way for them to exist. No, I haven't, Similian. Yeah, Chris told him to stay back. I do really like the idea that Chris... I think it's really cool. Again, sorry for the Chris glazing, but I think it's really cool because Chris feels like this is something he should do himself, and this is probably his fault to an extent, and as a result, no one on his team should be hurt by this. And I really like that. Yeah, we were, for sure. I know, Kara. That was his mistake? Why are you yelling at me? Alright, let's go. What do we have? We have this semi-auto gun. Okay, Danu, I gotcha. Okay, let's go.
Guarding the Megamycete, huh?
Are you even... Oh. Did I just waste...
I got a tough guy here. I'm gonna need backup.
Don't call Lobo, we're screwed.
There's an opening in the roof. Use it.
Okay, I'm moving out. Hold on till I get there.
I also love... I love how Chris said, I'll do this alone, and then he immediately needs backup.
I'll signal with the locator.
I will? Just go in the hole. Just go in the hole. I don't have time to signal with the locator. What? What are you...
Nice. Thought so.
Well, I stand corrected. All right.
Reloading now. Just a minute.
Don't leave me. Have you reloaded? Have you reloaded? Nope. Oh, whoops.
Okay, Captain, I'm reloaded.
Lobo's so casual with this. Hold on, buddy. Lobo, that was raw.
Hold your horses. I'm reloaded. Where should I point next?
Okay, Lobo made up for it.
The rest
of
you
a little
stay
bit.
above ground.
Lobo going up the ranking, he can go up one spot for that. That was cool. This targeting mechanic is so funny to me.
So if Miranda was the fake Mia, where's the real one? I doubt she saw any further use for her.
She's no use to anyone. Also, can we just confront the fact can we confront the fact that in Ethan's phone, Chris is Alpha? That is canon. I am not making that up. Like, we saw it.
I don't get any of this. How did Miranda even know Rose exists?
A moldy little bird told her, maybe?
We can figure that out later. Focus on the plan.
That's so kitchen of him. It is! Isn't it, Frankie? Hello, Frankie. Hope you're doing well. Oh, God. Who is Beta? Ethan.
I found it. It's the Megamycete.
Whoa, cinema.
Alpha to squad. I've located the Megamycete.
I'm loving it, Frankie. I'm loving it.
About damn time. N2 explosives armed. There's enough there to blow the whole village sky high.
Okay, what's gonna stop? Okay.
I hit Miranda. I'm not taking any more chances. I'm going in.
Roger that. Standing by. Captain, I have eyes on Miranda at the ceremony site.
Keep your distance. Do not move until I give the order.
What if I shoot
I know
it?
it's too late now, but we really should have told Ethan the plan.
There wasn't time. And we didn't expect Miranda to act so soon.
Even so, you should have told him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I really enjoyed it. I watched my brother play this back when it came out. I really enjoyed it. It's been so fun. It's been such a thrill ride. It's been great. Nah, nothing happens if I shoot it. I know, the story is addressing it. It is a deliberate flaw of Chris's. But yeah, I'm glad you had a good weekend, Frankie. Man, I can't wait for Requiem too. How do you move on from this? Like I've said before, all I know about Requiem is there's Leon and a new woman co-protagonist. I knew her name, I think I've forgotten it. And it strikes me as very rainy night noir, modern urban city setting. But I don't know. I don't know anything apart from that. No clue, Trish? Maybe you should check out the game.
This must
Duke?
be Miranda's lab.
And yes, the Mutamycete looks like a fetus. Oh, the lore for each of them. Salvatore Moreau, Cato affinity, low. Brain functions surprisingly low. Why are you doing him like that? The Cato has caused drastic changes to the internal organs, transforming them into organs similar to fish-like gills and a swim bladder. Another subject with irregular cell division. No, I appreciate that, Blackhawk. I'm going to read all of this. To transform him into a giant fish. The subject is unable to control this transformation. Too many defects. An unfit vessel for Ava. Right. Is this Beneviento? Dimitrescu. Cato affinity most favorable. Brain functions normal. Regeneration rate is incredibly fast. The subject can heal any external wound within seconds. It seems like it, Casey. From what I played of modern Resident Evil, I have been thoroughly impressed. Almost every single game has been incredibly good. She can grow her nails into claws in mere moments. Rapid regeneration also means an increased body size. No, due to a hereditary blood disease, the subject must ingest human flesh and blood on a regular basis to maintain regeneration properties. I suspect that if the subject's regeneration is not properly balanced, then she may mutate uncontrollably. An unfit vessel for Ava. So that's what happened when she turned into Dragon. Cato.
So they're using this to control the bioweapons.
Heisenberg. Oh boy. Carl Heisenberg. Cato affinity incredibly favorable, brain functions normal. Has electronic organs similar to the electric ray, Narc japonica. These electric organs are connected to the subject's nervous system, can therefore pass and control electricity throughout the entire body, allowing control of magnetic fields which is used to move metal. Splendid specimen, but an unfit vessel for Ava. He's lacking, well, a couple of things I'm sure from her, but the will. Donna Beneviento. Thank you for the bits, Supermoto Man. I love how this game takes the theme of family from 7 and just expands out on it in a crazy and awesome way. I love hearing your thoughts on all the villains and how they connect to and respond to the theme of family. It's interesting to hear you talk about more in depth about Lady D, because I do think some people don't deeply think about it when there is depth to her character. Definitely. Yeah, we went over a lot of that in the first stream, I guess. But yeah, she is probably, she's one of my favorite characters in the game. Maybe my favorite antagonist, if not top 3 or 4 in the whole game. She's really good. Thank you for the 100 bits, Supermoto Man. She's my favorite. She might be my favorite. But Miranda's cooking too right now. And Heisenberg was great. Donna was great. I know, she thinks he's splendid, which is interesting because it never lined up properly. Dimitrescu got the closest, but wasn't splendid. Heisenberg was splendid, but he despised her. Of course, anarchic. Heisenberg's great. Heisenberg was really impressive to me. Ethan, Heisenberg, Miranda, D. I also love Chris. I think Chris is great in this game. That would be my top 5. Although it's not like there's a huge cast, but you know. Yeah, I like the idea that no vessel is worthy. Except maybe Rose, who is a literal infant. And that might work out because she can superimpose her image of Ava onto Rose. I thought it was great, Moonless. It was really cool. Yeah, I just kind of brute forced my way through it. The spectacle was amazing. Favorable. Brain functions normal, although severe mental illness. Physically, she is no different from a regular human. However, she can secrete a signal-producing substance which controls plants infected by the Mutamycete. That's showing us visions of the subconscious. When humans absorb the pollen from a particular flower, she can cause them to have hallucinations. However, she is mentally underdeveloped and has divided her Cato among her dolls in order to control them from a distance. An unfit vessel for Ava. Hey, Ultra. That's so sad. I'm sure too, Lolo. Heisenberg, Chris, Ethan, Miranda, and Lady Dimitrescu are my top 5. Mine too. I don't know the order quite yet. Dear Miranda, my deepest apologies for not meeting you in person. I would love nothing more than to visit your quaint village once more. However, I'm incredibly busy. Then again, I suppose for an immortal woman such as yourself, you no longer remember this poor half-dead medical student in the snow. I have always cherished the revelations I came to 15 years ago when I stayed in your village. I was inspired by your research. To think one could transform a human by infecting them with an organism. Positively visionary. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. I knew that with that knowledge, I could achieve my own vision for the next step in human evolution. Even after 2 world wars and humanity on the cusp of another, my conviction never wavered. I realized, however, through the many nights of intellectual talks you and I shared, that your conviction differed from mine. You hoped to bring back a single dead person, while I aimed to change the world. Hold on. I think it's happening. Your experiments on the mold would not have aided me in my endeavor to achieve an exponential infection. I thought a virus would be more effective. This is why, my dear, I had to leave you. I still regret never telling you goodbye. My apologies for reminiscing. I actually have news that I thought might please you. I found the key to evolution. The progenitor, a virus found in Africa, which I think is where one of the 5 or 6 games occur. I think, maybe? I don't know. I plan to start a company, but we've also had lore about Africa before. A company with friends and colleagues dedicated to the virus's research. I will call it Umbrella. Oh my god, okay, I'm not reading the rest of it right now, but Umbrella originated from here then! That's so cool. Oh my god. Someone told me this is lame and pointless, but I'll always love any time a Resident Evil game does this. The lore is so great. The overarching story of Resident Evil is fascinating, man. I can't relate to not loving this stuff. I know to read it till the end. I'm just pausing for a second to say, it seems to me like Umbrella came from here, not the other way around. That's so cool. I plan to start a company with friends and colleagues dedicated to the virus's research. I will call it Umbrella. Just like the symbol in the cave that we spoke about. That's unbelievable. The origin was here. I am one step closer to making my vision a reality. I hope you will be able to achieve your goals someday too. You taught me so much, and for that I will be forever in your debt. Sincerely, your lifelong student, Oswell E. Spencer. So, that's the origin of the entire, like, everything we discovered. The entire family, the entire lore behind the family, and the relics and stuff we found around the mansion in Resident Evil 1, where it's like, yeah, this is just some guy, some family, who knows why it originated, but it just did here. We now see it all comes back to here. I like that as well. The idea of them not seeing eye to eye but still remaining friends. And you know what? That is a lot like Bloodborne. We have Lawrence versus Willem in Bloodborne. Beware the blood, or fear the blood. That's so cool. I'm not going to lie to you, I thought this was from Wesker at first. But the more I read, I realized it wasn't. Premature. I was premature. But that is so cool. I love this. Yeah, the first page or two, I'm like, oh, this is Wesker. See you, Mr. Glyra. Enjoy the VOD. 15 years ago would have been too early. canonically, how long ago was the first Resident Evil from this? Chris feels like he's aged 30 years. Maybe 20. 20. Oh. In the release years, really? So it's been about 20 years. 23 years, wow. That's really cool.
Spencer, here. No way.
I really did think it was Wesker at first. That's amazing, though. And Chris is here to see it. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. I know. I bet Chris did to an extent. Maybe something in his mind. Well, poor guy over there. His face is all warped. Oh! Is that... Okay, that's Evie, I think. Is Bro on the left... It's hard to tell the game models from the real-life pictures. Is Bro on the left Mia's... Is on the right, is that supposed to be Mia? And is guy on the left supposed to be the guy Mia was on the mission with? Yeah? And then Miranda right there. That is so cool. That is so cool. Resident Evil lore is so good, man. Oh. It's so good. Alan. Alan was his name. So Evie was... Wow. So cool. My Ava. It's been 100 years since I lost you to the Spanish flu. I was so powerless back then. But now I can bring you back to life from the Mega Mycete. I had to test your new vessel's regenerative abilities. I took her apart and revived her in the Mega Mycete regulator, the Giant's Chalice. All that's left is to merge her with the Mega Mycete. The ceremony can finally begin. After I lost you, I was so stricken with grief that I wandered into a cave to die. So I wanted to be with you again. That's when I found it, the Mega Mycete, completely by accident. We were in that cave. Miranda is the mother of the whole franchise. Wow. Oh, is it the exact same one? That exact one, Lolo. A century to make Ava into something more than she ever was in her mind. And I love the idea. It's never enough. This is so Attack on Titan. Yeah. This is literally Ymir stumbling upon... all of it is touching the essence of nature itself, like a godlike, spiritual, supernatural essence that in some ways grants a wish. Touching the essence of all life. When I touched the black substance, my mind was overcome with knowledge. The Mega Mycete breaks down and absorbs the consciousness of those who have perished. I knew that if your consciousness was in there too, then there might be a way to bring you back. I just needed the right vessel. When I returned to the village, I implanted the villagers with mold from the Mega Mycete. That way I could control them, experiment on them. I have experimented on hundreds of people just to find you the perfect vessel. I even tried to increase the efficiency of finding a vessel by creating the parasite I called Kado. Yet none of my experiments came to fruition. There were some, like Alcina, who were close to being perfect, but most turned into Lycans. We just talked about that. I know, I'm permanently poisoned by him, Muck. I know, I love it, we were. I was once approached by an organization who said they would assist me. I gave them some of the mold in your DNA, but all they created was another defect, Evelyn. A mother just trying in vain over and over again to resurrect her daughter, but it never being enough, her never being perfect, it never being quite... There's a line in Inception that I love about someone who has lost his loved one who finds her replaced with an imitation. And he says, something along the lines of you with all your perfections and imperfections. It could never be enough. It's not the same. It's not you. It's you, but it's not you. And it's so sad. It's so sad and it's so human. I learned of Rose thanks to them, and I knew she would be the perfect vessel. There was some interference, but I was able to verify her suitability. Now my research finally complete. Ava, I have waited too long to see you again. No, I love it, Kara, and I think it doesn't drastically change anything as much as contextualize it, which I'm all for. It enriches it so well. And yeah, Evie just wanted a family. Look at her mother. Just another defect. She didn't get her daughter back, but she gave us the series. Wow. This game is awesome. This game is so cool. Oh, I love it. Okay, you can backseat. Did I get everything? I don't want to miss any bits of lore, but I was pretty thorough. Oh, this? I didn't see this. Oh my god. I don't know how I feel about this basically soft confirming that, like, there is actual magic in the franchise. It's just strange to me. To me, the series has always been campy and goofy enough for it to go those directions and not feel like it breaks believability to me. So I can understand it bothering. Oh my god, it's so hard for me to. I can understand it bothering people, but I'm totally fine with it. And how fitting that the Mutamycete is a fetus. Yeah, like, characters like the Merchant and the Duke, it's like, what is the explanation for that outside of the supernatural? So, it really fits with me. No, I definitely get that, Dave. I get that. Yeah, it doesn't bother me either. In fact, I love it. I just love it. It makes sense. It feels perfect for her to basically be a twisted fairy tale character. So, remember the fairy tale at the beginning of the story, then? I would need to rewatch it, because I remember thinking that was Dimitrescu. Maybe it still was. Maybe it still was. But maybe it was Evie? Maybe it's a representation of Rose?
Show me your hands!
Oh.
Umbrise, this is Alpha. Where is Miranda right now?
Well.
Ceremony site. Whatever she's doing, she's staying put.
God damn. It really is you. I'm glad you're safe, Mia. Why are you here?
Our wife?
I was caught in Houston experiments.
Wait, did you say Mia? Mia Winters?
In the flesh. What's the situation up there?
Kind of a war going on. Nothing we can't handle.
Don't get distracted. Stick to the mission. I'm headed to the ceremony site.
Wait. You can't leave me here. You promised, damn it. You said that you would keep us safe. We did everything that you asked. We moved over here, everything.
Oya.
And I didn't care.
Oya.
So long as we were together. So you tell me, Where is my husband? Where is my daughter?
Ethan is gone. I couldn't save him, but I can save Rose.
Thank you, Pepino, for the
It's not
69
safe
bits.
here after all.
What do you mean he's gone?
He's dead. I'm sorry, Mia, but we have to leave. We have to destroy this village.
No! You're wrong. I tried to keep this a secret, but... You don't understand how special he is.
I know it is, Karki. So Ethan's gonna survive. What is this man? What is he?
What's going on? Someone there? It's cold.
Oh, there's like a blur effect.
How did I get here? God, it's freezing.
Thank you, Pepino, for the 69 bits. I guess Mia was of use to someone right now.
Shit! My body.
You're so dumb.
Evelyn? How are you here?
You're dead.
Dead? I mean, Miranda. She... No. I still have to save Rose.
Wrong. It wasn't Miranda. You were always dead.
What are you saying? I can still...
See? Miranda didn't kill you. You mean you didn't think it was weird? No matter how much you got hurt? Remember?
They really explained it. That's insane.
3 years ago, the Baker house. You were murdered by Jack. You died there 3 years ago.
That's impossible. No way.
You shouldn't even be able to walk around.
Quit messing with my head.
You shouldn't be walking.
Screw you! Then what am I?
I love the focus on his wedding ring. What am I? You're a loving person.
Rose. Mia.
Now do you get it? Your whole body is nothing but mold. You can't ever see your family again.
Family. Family. No.
This is actually moving me. This is actually moving me a lot.
Save my daughter.
You're already dead. Dead!
I will save Rose!
I'll save you no matter what. So, did this game just explain all the reason that, like, you get a game over and keep playing for Resident Evil 7 and 8? You get hurt, the magic juice, you get a game over, you get back up again, fingers cut off. That is so self-aware, that's so clever. There's another game that does this very thing, explaining respawning or game overs in a very lore contextual way that A Huge Twist explains. That is such great use of the medium. That's so clever. You didn't think it was weird he could just reattach limbs? Have you watched these streams? Yes, I thought it was weird. I just went, this game's fucking crazy. I just thought the magic juice was off the chain. Because that's video game shit, you know? It is extreme. It has been more extreme than all the other Resident Evil games, but I just thought it was self-aware. With, let's just do this magic juice. It's pretty funny. Let's just keep doing it. If there was no explanation for this, I wouldn't have even batted an eye. Yeah, there's inherently a suspension of disbelief, exactly. When that happens, you just go, well, it's just a funny... Yeah, when he reattaches his arm, yeah, but it's very much hinted at, because the first time we see someone reattach their limb, they are already molded. It's I think Lucas in Biohazard. Ethan has been a walking glob of undead mold throughout 7 and 8. He did in fact die as a normal dude. He's unironically the embodiment of the human spirit. It's the big secret the doll section was alluding to. It's why Rose is special. It's how Jack is connected to him. Right, that's how he talked to Jack. That's how he's talking to Evie. Maybe Ziggy. Either way, it's great. And that was so moving. That was so beautiful, because he's going, I'm dead. I'm a molded. What am I? And what's in focus the whole time is his wedding band. The whole time, all he's been is someone just a regular, even though he's got this incredible human spirit, despite not being human, even though he's a supernatural force of nature, he is, at the end of the day, so human, because all he's trying to do, he's just a regular guy trying to protect his loved ones and his family. That's all he is. What am I? You are just a loving husband and father. And that's been shown again and again. Who would go to hell and back to save his family. The hero to save the princess in the castle. Like, that's what he is. That's so great. Mia slept with a zombie to have their child, but we moved past that. Yeah. What a great character. It has been Downpour. This game's so good. This game is so good. Ethan is my favorite Resident Evil character purely because of how human and loving he is. It's so great because Leon is very human and loving and hopeful. Chris has this really great arc and relationship with how weathered he becomes throughout the game, and the relationship with Wesker and what he does with Ethan. Jill and Claire are such embodiments of the human spirit as well, but Ethan is the most regular-ass guy, despite being a supernatural force of nature, actually. And there's something so beautiful about how simple he is, and his very human hang-ups, his very human fears we see through the Donna Beneviento section. Most human characters that aren't actually human, top 5, Ethan, Meruem, he is human, but you know. The Royal Guards, basically. Meruem and the Royal Guards, and Ethan. Current Griffith, Berserk. The deformed baby in the Beneviento section being a physical manifestation of Mia's worst fears about what Rose would become as a baby born from the mold. Right. All the tests they did. I guess that's a great one. Oh, I guess it's one of my absolute favorites. Yeah, Seba, just a regular guy. I can't believe that. And of course, considering he is a regular guy, of course, like the first major hit he got, he died. He just died. Jack killed him. Ethan's hand was bitten off by the Lycan at the start of the game and it never regenerates because that hand was cut off by Mia with the chainsaw before Jack killed him. So that hand would still technically be considered part of the non-immortal Ethan and wouldn't regenerate like the rest of his body. That's very cool. That's very cool. I can imagine, Dave. This is so good.
At last, he awakes.
Where am I?
My carriage, Ethan. You were having a nightmare.
Duke?
Fish!
Your battle with Heisenberg was a sight to see. But to think Miranda would show herself.
How long have I been out?
Not long till dawn.
Duke, I need a favor. Take me to Miranda.
We're in the fish
I
room.
assumed as much and am already on the
Yuki's
way.
drawing is gonna come true.
We should arrive shortly.
Thank you.
But Ethan, are you sure of this? Your body is, well, falling apart.
Yes.
Foolish of me to ask.
How does he survive this?
Speaking of foolish questions, who or what are you?
Even I can't quite answer that.
Yeah, Supernatural exists.
We're here.
I owe you one.
Mr. Winters, I'm afraid you can't return to your old world any longer. Are you ready?
Yeah, I have to be. I gotta go.
Alright, Ethan. Are we is this his final stand? Is he dying like this? Saving the princess? Chris killing the Mutamycete might have fucked Ethan over physically. Yeah. Yeah. No Lobo. We're gonna have to do it without Lobo. Ethan's been calling everyone freaks and monsters and showing a little empathy considering what he actually is. That is fun. And indirectly, it's an element of self-criticism, too. Duke strikes me as one of the failed Kato experience, but he was the fifth most successful one, not a part of the family, but formidable enough to operate in the village. I could see that. I also just, he's just so otherworldly. I just think of him as something akin to a Joker god or something. I don't know how to explain it. He's like Mr. Door. If you go back into the basement after the hallucinogens worn off, you discover that there was no basement and it was all Ethan's fears about Mia and Rose, which I think is recontextualized after this moment. Amazing symmetry between the two games. He tries to be a hero but fails in 5 minutes, then he actually gets to be that fabled hero. I think he's just gonna die. Is he gonna die? I think he might. He's on his last legs. How does he survive this? I mean, it's Resident Evil. Crazy shit happens. But...
Duke's Emporium has everything you need for your decisive battle.
boom. Boom. Cigar.
Oh, the assemblage of life and machine. I can feel Lord Heisenberg's essence through it.
Resident Evil 7 and 8 are such a great duology. It's honestly unbelievable. I can get more power in my sniper? Yo. We're doing it.
These hands are more dexterous than one might think.
This shotgun. Reload speed.
Your journey nears
He predicts
its
death.
end. How about some reckless spending to finish it off?
I agree. I have 3 of those. I kind of agree. Let me just see my ammo.
Please, be well.
Thanks.
Okay.
As you wish.
So let's buy 1 upgrade for this shotgun, maybe. The reload, and then let's buy.
This may be our last meeting. Be sure you have all you need.
I want to get a bunch of ammo. Sorry, a bunch of pipe bombs. Let's get the mines too. This is I have money. 30,000.
Oh, excellent choice.
Okay, and then we have a bit left over if we want to upgrade something else.
Because of all this commotion, I've lost an entire territory to transact in.
I agree, Moonless. Yeah, Duke, would you happen to have a rocket launcher back there? At first, I liked Ethan.
You walk away?
Why do I love the dude? I love him. When I started with Ethan, I'm just like, yeah, Ethan's cool. He's funny. He's a guy. Look at that picture. He makes me so emotional now, and he is in my top 3 Resident Evil characters. I think he is. I really think he is. Yeah, please stop talking about 9, guys. Please don't say anything about 9. If you want to talk about stuff in 9, the Discord's open for you. Don't reply to other people about 9. Don't talk about it in general. So, 9 doesn't exist. What's 9? Okay. I love how the FPS makes the faraway tentacles... Sorry, the faraway tentacles are operating at a lower FPS. It's very funny. Yeah, 9 releases the moment I start playing it. Is there anything here? Because we went through this, but... because we are now getting to the point where Resident Evil is truly becoming one of my favorite video game franchises. And I don't want to be spoiled about anything with 9. Outside of the small things I already know, I guess.
Out of my way. I gotta keep going.
Ah, little Ava, my beautiful daughter. Come to me. Ava, is that you?
And it's so great how Miranda does to does to Ethan what was done to her. Her trauma she imposes upon others.
My power is leaving me.
Rose! Miranda!
Interesting.
Wow.
Your body certainly isn't
The weeping eyes, that's such great imagery.
Give Rose to me. Now!
You will see. Once I kill you properly, everything.
Get her now!
Chris!
Let go!
I've spent a lifetime creating this moment. And you try to take it away from me. I will take what is due. My desires will be fulfilled!
No.
Rose is mine!
What the fuck?
You fulfill
What is this design? This is incredible! Holy shit!
your purpose.
She's so cool!
You disposed of my false children and awakened the glorious. Now, please do not worry for little Rose. I assure you I'll provide her with. So now,
Let me set some mines for you, Queen.
you can die peacefully.
I'm not letting you get away.
Oh! Oh.
I shall finish.
Where are you? Oh my god.
Here I come. I'll take wonderful care.
Holy shit. Oh, I can't make more. Oh, no! I should have bought more healing. Oh, crap.
How can you deny me?
Why the hell can't you realize Rose is my goddamn kid, not yours?
Oh, did we just die? Oh, we died. Okay.
This
I need more healing. I need more healing. I didn't realize I only had 2. Okay, sorry, one sec, guys. Sorry, I know that was really raw and awesome. I need healing. Thank you for Arvidian for gifting a sub to Frankie. Enjoy that, Frankie. Thank you so much, Arvidian. And thank you, Super Monoman, for the bits. I'll properly read them when I'm done
Emporium
this.
has everything you need for your
Oh,
decisive
actually, you know what? Pepino sent me something.
Because of all this commotion, I've lost an entire territory to transact in.
Let me see. This is what Pepino This is what Pepino sent. Let me save it. Looks like you'll miss the fish ending. What a shame! The Duke of the Sea? Wow, there are multiple fish endings. He's understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph. Thank you so much, Pepino. Sorry, it took me a second to get to. One for each fish. Exactly. Look at this transformation. Incredible. Thank you so much, Pepino. And thank you, Yuki, for gifting 5 subs to the channel. Thank you very much. I think you might have got a discount with that. I hope you got a discount. I think you're supposed to. I'm not sure exactly. Either way, thank you so much, Yuki. I really, really appreciate it.
Preparation is more important now than ever before.
Okay, shotgun. Okay.
Duke's Emporium is thankful for your business to the last. This is your last chance.
For Ethan, thank you so much, Yuki. Oh, I can't. I didn't buy any. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I'm so dumb. Can you tell I haven't bought ammo in the game? Okay, that's fine. I am glad you got a discount. Okay. Now we're back. We move. Oh, we have the Magnum! I need to use the Magnum. I forgot about it. Okay. Alright, Miranda. Raid Ethan's half-dead zombie aura? 11 out of 10. I also wanted to talk about how amazing the Donna section of the game is. I love how it's clearly inspired by PT, but has its own feel as well because of the hallucination angle, and I like the idea that some of them are connected to some of Ethan's real fears. That section's one of the scariest things I've ever experienced, and I really love it. Love the design as well. It really helps to make it scarier, in my opinion. I feel empathy towards Donna because of how she is just part 1. We'll read more after. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Supermona Man. I'll check your chat history to see if you said more. Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh, there you go.
You fulfilled your purpose, Miss Seniors. You disposed of my false children and awakened the glorious Megamycete. Now, please do not worry for those. I assure you I'll provide her with true happiness. So now you can die peacefully and permanently. You understand that that's
I'm not letting you get away.
How can you deny me?
Why the hell can't you realize Rose is my goddamn kid, not yours?
Oh my god.
Your time is up! Now die!
Oh my god, why does that do so much?
The Megamycete saved me from the pits of despair. It granted me this splendid power!
Yeah, right. All it's done is drive you nuts.
Will this kill you? Die and be swallowed into the Megamycete for all time!
What is she doing? Oh my god. Shotgun ammo. Cool.
Now, Mr. Winters, I think it's time you let... Oh, rest now.
The hell I will.
Die, 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 die. I will take back my daughter! I understand your feelings. This is the end for you. If I combine Rose with a Megamycete, my daughter will be made manifest at last! I've waited a century, all for this day. After all, everyone dies.
What a hypocrite! Everyone dies eventually? What do you want about?
Why do you interrupt?
What the fuck?
She's my goddamn daughter! You psycho!
Your life is over, Mr. Rose. Why do you still fight?
Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
They
Oh my
could
god.
do nothing to assuage my years of loneliness.
Ever think the problem might be you, Miranda? You're not capable of real love.
I will not let him or anyone else take Rose or my daughter from me.
Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear.
Die, die!
Run into a mine, please.
I will take my daughter! Such vitality. How disgusting.
Oh my god. Oh shoot! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Where is she?
I've never seen a human live without his heart. Are you sure? My wish. This is how you end, Ethan Winters. To ensure I never see your face.
Oh my god!
I will. My daughter! My Eva!
Rose! Shh. Shh. It's all right, Rose. It's all right. Ethan! Ethan!
Come on, Ethan, wake up.
Chris.
Ethan, you did it. It's finished.
I think we've finished each other.
Ethan, we gotta move. Keep moving, Ethan. There's a bomb in that thing that'll blow this whole village sky high. Hey, look at me. When I hit this trigger, we can't be anywhere near it. Ah, damn it. Mia's waiting for you. She's alive, you hear me? Alive.
Mia. I'm so sorry. I love you. Keep Rose safe.
Hey, hey. Hey. And you tell yourself. Now come on, it's not that much further.
Watch over her. Teach her to be strong.
God damn.
Goodbye, Rosemary.
Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh,
Ethan.
Rose?
Go. Go, take us up now.
Wait! Where's Ethan?
Get moving. We have to get clear.
No! We can't go, not without my husband!
Oh, man.
Sit down and strap in.
Not before you tell me where Ethan is.
Oh, man.
I know he wouldn't abandon us. Tell me what's going on. Where? What was that?
I told you to sit down.
Where is he? Chris? What have you done?
He's gone. I tried.
Yeah, he can't even look at her.
So we could all escape. I'm sorry.
Captain, you need to see this. BSAA didn't send soldiers. This is a bioweapon.
The hell were they thinking?
Orders, Captain.
Pick up the rest of the squad. Plot a course for BSAA Europe HQ. Someone's gotta pay.
The fairy tale is about the bat, Lady D, the spider, Beneviento, the fish, Moreau, and the iron horse, Heisenberg. So is this little girl meant to be... Because I could see Miranda being the mother and the little girl. Wow.
Gifts we gave, but more you took, she snarled. So more, in turn, is due. In a blink, the girl was trapped inside a mirror. Her parents, though, had searched all day and at last arrived. With rampant rage, Father fought the witch, while Mother's loving touch shattered the dark enchantment. But the witch was strong, and Father yelled, "Save our daughter!" So Mother bore their child to safety.
Oh man, this is getting emotional. Oh man, that's fucked. That fucked me up.
The burnt forest is a grim reminder of Father's sacrifice. To this day, any child who stares too long into the charred wasteland will be haunted by nightmares of getting lost while picking berries.
So the witch was Miranda, the little girl was Rose. The mother stopped the spell and saved her while the father fought the witch and charred the forest. Welcome back, Pepino. Thank you for the bits and resubs and stuff. I'll get to them after the credits, I think. The witch was Miranda, but Miranda herself thought herself as the mother, maybe? Yup. And I think Lolo just said it. I need to talk so many things about those final scenes, but Miranda was not in any rush to forego the illusion, right? She was playing house as Mia. She was bickering with Ethan a lot, right? But she was not in any rush, it seemed like, to get Rose. Maybe she wanted to keep the illusion going of a mother with her daughter. No, it's been amazing, Yuki. Where is Chris? The thing is, Chris... I don't think Chris would think that he deserves a place in the fairy tale. But I think Chris is absolutely a hero in the fairy tale. But it's kind of fitting that he is a background character that isn't even mentioned. But that moment where he cannot even look at Mia because of the guilt, the weakness he probably feels, the shame that he wasn't able to stop it, that he wasn't able to save Ethan, and that Ethan, who represented in a lot of ways his younger self, was destroyed, and he just wanted something better for Ethan. That is, Chris's expressions throughout all that moved me so much. And now Chris will take it as his job, yeah, to watch over Rose. Sure, Trish, yeah. Ethan might be my favorite Resident Evil character. And Chris is right up there. Miranda was incredible. I think it's between Leon and Ethan for my favorite character. And I think it also is such a commentary, it's such a meta commentary on the nature of faceless, not silent, but, you know, video game protagonists that you insert yourself into, and the heroic stories that they do within. Because this really was a hero's fairy tale of someone slaying the dragon, saving the princess, and sacrificing himself in the process. And what that states about the stories we love and the video games we love playing. And we never once see Ethan's face throughout the whole entire thing. Before that scene, my interpretation was Miranda, mother, child, Ava, but the witch, the Mutamycete. But the end puts another more fleshed out interpretation which likens it to the Winters family, and I think that's the correct... Yeah. When it became clear who was who in the story to me, I just teared up. It's either Leon or Ethan who's my favorite character, but this makes Evie better. Rose, as an adult, will probably never understand how deep the bonding Chris and Ethan had before he died, and that Ethan entrusts literally her into his hands. Yeah, I got very emotional about this Resident Evil game. I got pretty emotional about Biohazard, too. And parts of 4, but this is the most emotional Resident Evil game. This stream really elevated my feelings for the game. I'm so glad. I love when I'm able to do that. Goodbye, Rosemary. Oh my god. I think Ethan's my favorite. I think Leon's probably going to take the crown again after Requiem, but I think he's my favorite. All three animals gives her something, except for the horse. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Chat went up, and okay, let's try tapping out. There we go. He has something... Everyone except the horse has something taken away from him, kind of mirroring how Heisenberg is the only one who isn't happy about being part of the family. Right. Chris is the other type of protagonist archetype, but he's so broken down and jaded, which can be a commentary on how much of a relic he is. Yeah. He reminds me in ways of Geralt, we mentioned. He reminds me in ways of Kiryu a little bit. Chris looked like an untouchable aura farmer all game, and yet in the end you see how much of that is a front he puts on.
Do you think the little boy will be able to touch the moon?
Nobody can touch the moon. It's too far away.
Wait, what if he has a rocket ship?
Okay, then you can touch it, but it'd be very, very cold.
Oh my god.
You were being silly. I don't think the moon...
Oh man. Oh, man.
Hey, Dad. Happy birthday.
Sorry I missed last week. I have a lot of tests coming up. You know how it is. Talk of the goddamn devil. Duty calls. I love you.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I found her. Where else? Today of all days. We have a situation. You're needed, Evelyn.
Don't you ever call me that again.
Whoa, it's just a joke, Rose.
Fuck off.
I can show you things even Chris doesn't know I can do.
We have a clear shot.
Stand down. I can handle it. She's just a kid.
Way to keep it together, Rose.
You're a lot like him, you know?
How would you know? Who are you? The father's story is now done. Best dad ever. You guys didn't see it come up, but the achievement was best dad ever. Congratulations, thank you. So Rose is saved. Her life was saved, but she is not as free as Ethan hoped she would be. She looks like she's like a college student, like around 20 years old or so. So who the hell was this guy who knew? Because if Ethan died around 20 years ago, who the hell is this guy who knows him? You're a lot like him? What do you mean? Who are you? At least she has a life, I guess. She's under surveillance, and it's inhumane, and Chris is a part of it. Well, what is this time skip? Like, what is this time skip? This is crazy. At least she can go to school and live her own life to an extent, but I know the DLC is called Shadows of Rose. So I imagine the DLC might have to do with her. Even though it was just a cutscene with how RE games are usually modern day of the time the game was released, it was super surprising to me to see this kind of time skip. Me too! Because what does that mean for the series? Is it just a dip into this for the DLC maybe? Or just to show what came of it as Chris is looking after her? Or is it the series going forward? 16 or 17? Yeah, maybe she's younger than I thought. So it's been 15 years, maybe? 15, 16 years? That's crazy. In the end, you can see how vulnerable, gentle, and fragile Chris is, especially watching Ethan entrust him Rose. It's just like the other side of the coin with Ethan, who is just a guy, but his love and care make him the real hero of the story at the end. I love his grave just said, a loving husband and father. That's what he was. I love how the credits sequence recontextualizes the village like Resident Evil 4's credits does. Those poor villagers suffering from the Spanish flu. into a savior witch. Yeah, who's slowly turning them into monsters. Right. It's crazy. Sorry, let me skip ahead and chat. Wearing Ethan's jacket, yeah. Maybe the agent helped Chris with the rescue of Ethan in 7, so he kind of knows Ethan a bit. He didn't look that old. Let's say I guess he could be like 40. I really like how close Rose keeps her dad to her heart. It killed me when she said "I love you" because it just reminded me of the symmetry of when he said "I love you" or "Goodbye, Rosemary." She seems to visit his grave every week and confides in him when she's had to live almost her entire life without him, but she feels his love regardless. And we see him as she drives away. We just see him there. The concept of loving someone you never met is so powerful to me. Yeah. It's so great for Chris to be basically tasked to help raise Rose when he's never had the chance to have his own family. The fact that she cares so much about Ethan, even though she doesn't remember him, means Mia and Chris kept him in memories and all. Yeah, they would never let her forget. Never. This is my first Resident Evil game, and it stuck with me since. It holds a special place, and I'm so happy you enjoyed this. It was fun experiencing it again through you. Thank you, Kat. This was such a joy. This is honestly such a joy. I expected it. Resident Evil games are great, so I expected this game to be good. I didn't expect it to hit me in the way it did. I didn't expect it to be as daring as it was. It does everything. It does everything. It has 4 games in one. Tons of fun. It's one of the funnest games. It's so fun to play. The gunplay is great. The progression and the inventory management. The cast of characters is awesome and fun and varied and emotional. It's scary. It's thrilling. It's funny. It's goofy. It's clever the whole way through. It recontextualizes a lot of the series lore. It's beautifully presented. The atmosphere, the aesthetics. It's one of the most beautiful games. Ethan is beautifully voice acted. Very clever metatextually, incredibly emotional. His legacy is so apt and special. I love what it does for Chris. And yeah, I wouldn't have thought I would have weeped over Ethan at the beginning of 7. Seven or 8? We'll get to that. Very good pacing. The only dip, and I say this is a dip, I think the whole game is amazing the whole way through, and I think the Moreau section is fine. That's the dip in the game in terms of, it's not awful or anything, but it's just, everything's amazing, and that isn't amazing. It's fine. It's solid enough, I guess. Rose seems to talk about Chris like some kind of authority figure when she lashes out towards John Government, but not exactly in a loving way. So I wonder how the relationship between them is. Right. And I think that's very ripe to be explored. I'm sure there's lots of heartfelt compassion there from Chris and wanting to do right by Ethan and do right by Mia and do right by Rose. But I can see why he's not the ideal candidate to do all these things. True, Muck. The way the story starts with the fairy tale and ends with the fairy tale, and the whole way through, it is this incredibly beautiful heroic tale, this fable, this bedtime story of a father sacrificing himself and protecting his daughter, and the mother saving her as well, and him sacrificing himself so they can live on. That is so good, and it's so meta. It's so great about stories in general. It's so great about video games. But yes, I really, it's very understandable that she is still monitored. She's still viewed as a weapon, because she is a weapon. But you want more for her. You want better for her. You wish she didn't have to experience that. I love it, Kat. It's so perfect for Ethan. I really respect them for this after credits scene. They don't really do future jumps, so it's very risky for a story like this with a detailed timeline with a big incident taking place every 5 years or so. That's why I was so shocked about it. Yeah. Chris is probably the annoying stepdad in her eyes. I hope the DLC goes over that a little bit. I don't know. This was spectacular. Let me just read Super Mono Man's messages. And thank you for gifting a sub. I love the twisted way that this section reflects the theme of family. I don't have much to say about Moreau, but I do like what you in chat said about how his character says a lot more about Miranda than him because of what he speaks about. I love Heisenberg and his perspective on Miranda and the twisted way she views family. And also, the actor is so good and was having a lot of fun with the character. Yes. I appreciate being able to watch your stream today because I'm in the hospital for something somewhat serious, and this is helping to distract me, but good news, the road to recovery looks good. As always, I love your content and streams. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Super Monoman. I'm really sorry that you're in the hospital, but I really hope... I'm so glad to hear that things are looking up and looking good, and recovery's looking good, and I'm glad that the stream has been helping. I'm so glad. So... it's great to hear that you're on the road to recovery. You can do it. Thank you so much for the support. And get well soon, yes. I love how Heisenberg really sees himself as a hero, fighting against the monster Miranda, even though his methods are messed up. I think it's interesting how he isn't thinking about what comes next. Also, I love how all the villains in this game have these monstrous transformations, but are so human at the end of the day, especially Miranda and Heisenberg, in my opinion. Yeah, all of them are so incredibly human in different ways, yearning for family, but also rejecting an imposed family. I finished the game, yep. And before I forget, does Rose have power? She said she can do things Chris doesn't even know about. Yeah, I assume she does. I assume she does because she was born... Chris was a mold. Sorry, Ethan was a mold. Molded. So I assume he transmitted some of that to her, and she's essentially a human bioweapon too. See ya, Ultra. But yeah, with regards to what Lord is saying, it totally tracks to me that Chris is not the perfect guardian. Or uncle, or whatever he is to her. Yeah, she hated being called Evelyn. So I'm sure she knows a lot. Rated dynamic, Miranda and Evelyn. Really good. S+? Maybe double S? I personally assumed Rose was aging as quickly as Evie did. Wow. That's horrific. I hope that isn't the case, but I didn't think about that. I hope that's not happening. I see Miranda as tragic, but she obviously never got to process her daughter's death and started harming others in her desperation. Miranda's fantastic. I think it's so fitting that she is the mother, the start, the progenitor of the series. And it being the core of it starting through grief. And Fiction, essentially, you know. Oh, boy. Essentially what really started this story is, again, very Bloodborne-esque, which is human hubris. Trying to cheat death. As tragic and horrible as it was that she lost Evelyn. You can't rewrite the laws of the universe. You can't cheat death. You can't cheat what life is. And trying to do so only leads to this incredible unnaturality, abominations. I just finished the game, yeah, Izue. We're going to do the DLC, but I'm going to ask Trish about that in a second. It was so melancholic, it was so emotional. Yeah, I get that, Pepino. I do like that Rose knowing about Evelyn shows that Chris seems to be more open to communicating these things to the Winters family after leaving Ethan in the dark so long. He definitely learned. God, what a great character. What a flawed character. And Miranda kept talking about how everyone dies eventually. The hypocrisy in that was juicy. I definitely agree that the gameplay is some of the most fun of the RE games, but I think the most impressive part of the game is how good the writing is, especially when it gets emotional. I love how the game ends somewhat abruptly in a good way, and I love the storybook, how the storybook is continued for the credits in a very interesting way. And it makes me emotional because of how it connects to Ethan's journey. I think it's sad that Miranda's love for her daughter turned into this twisted, and then that'll continue. Thank you for the bits, Supermona Man. Yes, the storybook bookend is so great. And yes, this is by far the most emotional a Resident Evil game's made me. And yeah, I was shocked at that too, Karki, that this Resident Evil protagonist does die. But the more we were going on in the last bits, when Ethan's talking to Evie, when he's going out there with Chris, and Chris is so desperate that he needs him to say these things to Rose himself, to say these things to Mia himself. But it just felt like he was going to die. Yeah, I think the way I think about... I love Claire and Jill, but Claire and Jill... Well, Jill has... So Claire only has one game from what I played. So I love her in that one game, but it's not enough for her to sort of measure up as quite as good as the three I'm talking about. And Jill has 2 games, but she doesn't have as much juice as Chris does. She doesn't have a dynamic with someone like Chris has with Wesker. And Resident Evil 3, I think she's great in. Resident Evil 3 Remake. I love her relationship with her role and what STARS represents and how that reflects on Nemesis metaphorically with the stuff that Trish talked about during my playthrough with that. But it's still, I think she gets less material than Leon, Chris, and Ethan, who all have 2 games and lots of focus, whereas those two don't have quite as much focus. I still love them. I think they're great, but I think Leon has... the way I'd say it is that Leon has the best character arc and character growth, and his relationship with hope and idealism versus the realities of the world is consistently inspirational and admirable and engaging, and I love that. And I can't wait to see him maybe taking on more of a veteran mentor role in Requiem. Chris has the most layered and interesting psychology. He is so complex to me. And it was hilarious the way that he was so wrong about Ethan and how he'd react to him lying to him. But that shows you how broken and fragmented he is and layered psychologically. So Leon has the best arc and development and relationship with Hope. Chris has the most interesting and layered psychology. And to me, Ethan is just the most emotional. Oh boy. The most emotional, the most heroic, the most intelligently presented protagonist. Yeah, interacting with Mia was really rough for Chris. But I'm really looking forward to in the future when we get more for Claire in Code Veronica, the remake, which I'll play, and Requiem. I have lots of hopes for the lady protagonist in Requiem. I don't know much about her, but I hope they carry this sort of great character writing into Requiem. Kiryu, Majima, and Ichiban of Resident Evil? Kinda. Yeah. Chris is so good. I can't believe how good Chris was in this game. I think Claire's character being how she is helps build out Chris since they came to grow up with each other and Chris imparted his knowledge to her. In a way, Chris drives Claire forward through Resident Evil 2, both in motivation and through her survival skills. Yes, definitely. And I think Claire's in the conversation, maybe outside of... Claire has one of the best Claire in Resident Evil 2 is one of the best bits of protagonism in the series. I don't think Jill and Claire have gotten their Resident Evil 4 arc like what Leon got to this point, unfortunately. I agree. But I have high hopes for Requiem Woman. I don't know where Jill is, and then Claire and Veronica. Miranda's love for her daughter turned into this twisted obsession where she might not even truly love her daughter at this point, just the idea of her. I love how it's contrasted with how powerful Ethan's love is, that it allowed him to remain himself even though his death and rebirth should have just turned him into one of Evelyn's puppets. The way the theme of family and fighting against monsters is connected to Ethan is so good. That entire vision of Evelyn is incredible writing. Thank you for the... I totally agree, Supermono Man. Thank you for all the bits. Thank you so much, Supermono Man. I'm so looking forward to it, Downpour. I can't wait to play it. Yeah, me and Hannah are gonna play Resident Evil 5. Jill got a raw deal with a remake. She's great, and she actually is great in it for how short an amount of time it is, but it's so short an amount of time. 3 remake at least, isn't a sprawling Resident Evil game as much as it is a fun romp, with really cool character work for Jill, but nonetheless it doesn't leave as much of an impact as Claire, Leon, Ethan, Chris. Yeah, I hope they do more with Jill. Yeah, it does remind me of Metal Gear Solid a little bit in that way, Blackhawk. Okay, so new difficulties available. Cool. So, Trish, you can tell me what you wanted to tell me about the DLC if you want. Do I save? When you load the completed data, some things will carry over. Sure, let's do it. Are you okay with knowing how long the DLC is for planning purposes? Whoa. I think I know what I'm gonna do, but yes, please tell me how long the DLC roughly is. $4. Oh, okay, we're not doing that shit today. Nope. I thought it would be like 2. I'm glad it's longer, though. I'm glad it's longer. Okay, cool. That's good, because even if you were going to say 2 to 3, I still think I was going to end. Because even though it's only been 4 hours, 20 minutes, that's still a stream. This was a lot of overwhelming stuff in terms of gameplay and emotions and storytelling. And I want to sort of spend the next few minutes to wrap up about my thoughts on the base game and give you guys a score and talk a little bit more. And then we'll finish the whole journey next week. And then Requiem. This came a year and a half after the main game. That's amazing. I've heard this DLC is really good and sort of essential. That's what you guys told me. Okay, thank you, Trish. So let's just exit this. Quit. It is. It's really great. Cool. Let me just... Sorry. Let me fix this for a second. I love what you're about to see. half DLC, half Requiem. We'll see how long it takes me. Probably not half Requiem. It's probably just going to be the DLC. The DLC is probably my favorite Resident Evil DLC. I'm hoping that I can add it to my favorite DLC list. Yeah, the JoJo SFX. So we've completed, as per tradition, we need to do some backlog things. The gameplay's quite rough, but it's amazing story-wise. Interesting. What are they? That means I guess they experiment with the gameplay, because the gameplay in Village was amazing. The DLC is amazing and very underrated. I rarely hear stuff about it when people speak of Resident Evil stuff. Cool. Yeah, I wonder, Lolo. I wonder. DLC's 2 weeks? No. DLC's next week. I'm not taking a vacation. I'm not taking a vacation anytime soon. We're streaming next week. Okay. What would you guys give this out of 5 stars? What would you guys give this out of 5 stars? Let's see the takes. 4 stars? 4.5? 4? 4? 4? 4.5 or 5? 4? 4.5 or 5? Leaning 5 today. Beautiful. 4.5, 4.5, 5, 4, 4.5. Okay. Interesting. Me? Easy 4.5. Yeah. Easy. So that will answer the question of this one or RE7. I love RE7, but I gave it a very strong 4 out of 5. I'm giving this 4.5. 9 out of 10. Same here. And let's add it to lists. So, I'm feeling 9 out of 10 today. It was so good. So, I'm not going to tell you exactly where it's going, but I think this game is going into my favorite games list. Now, this isn't an updated list that you will be able to view, because I update it every top 100, but I think it's going into my favorite games list. For reference, I added Resident Evil 4 Remake to this list as well. I'm gonna add it to structural brilliance, because I think the four parts of the game and how they add up together to give you a full cohesive picture of the themes and the overall story is really, really great. I'm gonna add it to creative achievements, because what it does with the idea of the fairy tale-esque hero, what that means for video games, what that not showing Ethan's face, his legacy, what it means for Chris, it's so creative and ambitious and so genius. I would add it to character studies. I would say it uses the medium very effectively. I would say it does theming incredibly well. I would say the environmental design is some of the best I've seen. Atmosphere, yes. Presentation, yes. It's a Resident Evil game. It's a game I've streamed, so it's going to be on that list. And the way it forms this duology with 7, where 7's very narrowly focused and does so well with what it does limited, what it does with its limited scope, is very plot focused, plot heavy, and this game sprawls outward. It's such a great dynamic, opposing dynamic. I would add it to RE Games Ranked. I would. Story about stories. It is a story. It is. Best lighting. Yup. It's not an RGG game. It's one of my favorite games in terms of gameplay. I wouldn't love to live in this setting as beautiful as it is. Honestly, I'm thinking about putting it in video game endings. I'm thinking about putting it in video game endings. I wouldn't have tea with the Lycans, no. Let's put it in trails. I'll hold off on getting me the most emotional, but it might be in this list. I think it's comfy. Yeah. Now, we were, in terms of the lists, oh my god, please. Where's RE Games? So I'm going to withhold my final judgment until I am done with the DLC, because that seems like a huge part of the story. It's about 4 hours. That's that's 2/3 of a stream, and it'll probably be longer with the yapping. That's a full stream next week. That's a big chunk. So I'm with, this isn't my final thing. And I'm not going to put a media thread thing until I finish the DLC. So that'll be next week. Where would you guys put it? Out of everything I've played, where would you guys put it? I know exactly where I'm going to put it. Third, right below RE7. Over 3. Definitely number 1. Between 1 and 7, nice. First place. Top, below 4. Over 2. Very closely behind 2. Number 2. Fuck it first. So, let me consult my list for past me's answer, which I forget. Nice. Let's hear downpours. Because I love how different the answers are. I know exactly where it's going. Also, I love how Nemesis looks in this poster. Look at Carlos, what a guy. Below 7, above 6. 9th overall. Damn. Above. So 6 is pretty good, huh? Next to 7? To not separate it from its twins. Yeah, your list has the OGs, right? I still need to play the OGs. I want to play the OG 2, 3, and 4. Might go above 2 Remake for me. The game doesn't click for everyone super hard. But when it clicks with you, ooh boy. No, I get you, Anarchic. So, here's my answer. Higher than 3? Should I take Separate Ways off? Because Separate Ways is a pretty long DLC. It's almost... I don't know. Maybe I should take it off. Maybe I should just take it out. But it's above Separate Ways. I do like it. I think 7's incredible, but I'd put it above 7. Yeah, I'll get rid of Separate Ways. I think I'll just add it to... I think of it as its own game, but I think I can merge my feelings with it with 4 as well. I could go either way for me. It could be its own game, but since I'm not including all the DLCs for the other one, I'll just do that. I think I love Resi 1, but I think it's above 1. I adore Resident Evil 2 so much. I think it's above 2. And the only thing that prevents me from putting it above Resi 4 is I just want to play the DLC. But if the DLC is the same standard as the rest of the game, it's number 1. So I'm putting it here for now, but let's say Shadows of Rose is amazing. Or let's just say it's the same standard, same level of quality as this game. Then it is number 1. So we'll wait and see. We'll see if we revisit this next week. It's very tight between these two. I think Resident Evil 4 has a really cool story, really great. I think the gameplay is consistently excellent. I don't think it actually has any dips like this game had with Moreau's section. I think it's a bit more consistent. I think the visuals are more or less the same. I think they're neck and neck. But while 4 is more consistent, and maybe has a bit more spectacle in some of the bosses. Like Krauser was incredible. Maybe the gameplay in 4 is... They're roughly on the same level. Maybe the gameplay in 4 is ever so slightly better, but maybe not. They're about the same. But Village hits me so emotionally, and the stuff it does with the idea of narratives and Ethan's legacy and all of that hits so hard. And as long as we bring it home with the DLC, it'll be number 1. I don't know if 8 will be higher than 4, but I do know 9 will be top 1. I can't wait for Requiem to be number 1. Can't wait for it. I'm so excited for it. Yeah, Resident Evil 4's cast is probably the best out of all these as well. Leon, Ada, Jack, Luis, Ashley, Sadler, Salazar. It's really good. Like, it's incredible. Ada's narratively higher highs, and as a creative work, it weaves the medium into it better than 4, which understandably is more of its time in level design. Yes. To me, Ada's more of a creative, ambitious work vision, whereas 4 has a more solid, like, I love 8's cast, but I think 4 has a slightly better cast, maybe slightly more consistent. But despite having, I guess, lower valleys, what 8 does and succeeds with is so creatively ambitious. I just love the vision. So yeah, we'll do it like that. Sorry, Karki. Requiem has one of my favorite moments of the series and characters. I'm so excited for it. I can't wait. 2 weeks, we're starting Requiem. Next week, as long as we don't finish Shadows of Rose in 2 hours, we'll just be all of the DLC, and we'll say goodbye to Village, and the week after, we have Requiem. Yeah, we'll talk about 9 so much. But yeah, I guess we'll leave it there, guys. Want to watch the concept art? Yeah, we could maybe do it next week, when we're saying goodbye properly. I hope you guys enjoyed. I had tons of fun. Just all around. I was really hoping for it to have a strong ending, because I really felt like it could challenge 4. And it had, I would say, the best ending of, I think maybe the final fight of 2 is better. But overall, as an ending, I think it had maybe my favorite ending in Resident Evil. And I can't wait for next week. Thank you guys so much for joining me. This week is tons of fun streams. Tokyo Ghoul Re in 2 days. On Wednesday. And we have a Tokyo Ghoul Re alert, like I said, for 1,000 bits. So maybe someone will try that out on it's about Sota on Wednesday. Friday, Naruto Movie Day. It's been a minute. Sunday, Hunter x Hunter 413. And then a week today, we finish with Shadows of Rose. If anyone's checking out the VOD, I hope you enjoy. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, mods. Thank you for the resubs and bits and everything, and for sharing your thoughts. And I'll see you guys in the Discord and or on Wednesday. And if not Wednesday, see you next week. Thank you so much. This game's so good. I love it. Thank you so much, guys.